Have a good lurk, Bayo. Oh my god, cat! Hello, cat. We're gonna be doing Gotcha Catch Ups today, because I've been asked specifically to play 5.7. So we're gonna be doing that. Because we got Skirk's story, and should I play Skirk's story before 5.7 or after?
After.
After? Okay.
Yeah, because there's some things that become common knowledge in
Okay.
5.7 that Skirk story doesn't really like delve into.
Okay, fair. Vibrating because wife? Which wife? Which wife? Shenhe? Shenhe, Candace, Arlecchino? Honestly, Kat, I think you'd like I think you'd like I think you'd like Skirk a lot, to be honest too. Have you gotten Shenhe yet? Or are you still trying to pull for her?
I still need to level up Shenhe's skills. I have to decide tomorrow whether to use my resin to
Oh, you wanted to
get Skirk's
you wanted to
stuff to
fight
max.
boss. You wanted to fight the boss for Shenhe.
Oh, I unlocked it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just story rushed
I would, but I can't
Enconomia.
even afford to put money in for Shenhe, let alone another. I'm doing dailies, just single pulling when I can. If you don't get her, or if you don't get her by, what is it? Good heavens. What is it? The 18th or the 9th? No, it's the 9th that I think the banner switches. If you don't get her by the 7th, let me know. It's a 5 star, so I should have her secured. Okay, good. If you don't have her, like, by the time that, like, the banner is about to end, let me know. Alright, I need to do the settings.
I can't wait to talk about the thing that I'm excited about in 5.7 with you.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's not the same excitement as like 5.6 when they like, revealed the character
Right.
that it's being introduced.
Mm-hmm.
But it's more of just like it delves deeper into some of my favorite characters' lore. Not
Gotcha.
Zhongli, but like other characters.
Skirk, your wife.
No.
Hmm.
I mean technically yes, but not the same. Like it's more other stuff. You'll see. You'll see what I was like excited about.
Okay.
And then you'll also have the jaw dropping moment.
Okay. I hope that it gives you your wife too. But like I said, if you don't get any single pulls by the time the banner is about to be done, let me know. Speaking of single pulls. Whoops. Not a shit.
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here. Oh, hey, Kochi-san. What are you doing here all by yourself?
I kind of see what you mean.
Just so you know.
The voice that you're hearing here, I think, is the same Paimon that we've been hearing. This isn't the new one.
No, this is the new Paimon. This is new Paimon.
Then the voice in this update and the one that's in Skirk's story is completely different.
Yeah, this is new Paimon. This is Paimon's new voice actor right here.
Then I don't know who voiced it in Skirk's Mission because it's quite literally like day and night.
I'll find out. But yeah, no, this is very visibly Paimon's new VA or audibly.
All right, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do.
I love the new Paimon, better control and warmer toned. I mean, it'll definitely take some getting used to, but like considering the old VA was a terrible person, I don't mind. I will get used to this new Paimon.
That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
That sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols. Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too? I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you.
I often switched off English to avoid the grating sound of English Paimon, so personally happy I can switch back to it, not eye twitching. She just got worse and worse at the end too.
I mean, that might be what I hear in Skirks
Yeah.
then, because it's so different from like the 5.6 stuff that it's
But more
really
pertinently,
noticeable. Like even with the
well,
5.7
as you can
update,
probably
it didn't
imagine,
sound that different. So I
I'm not
don't
able
know
to
if I was
compete in
just like
any of the
blind
most
to the new voice
popular weight
actor
classes.
switch.
And there's no real
But
competition in my own weight class.
the Skirk mission, it just sounds like I said, it sounds quieter, kind of like
I mean,
dead.
yeah. I mean, like I said, I can when I do Skirk's quest,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I can have an ear for it.
Oh no! Don't look at
I
Paimon
wish I did
like
what
that.
Cat did.
We are not in
But
the same weight
I
class,
just
and
I'm so
no
used
way
to the
is
English
Paimon competing
voice
against
acting
you.
that I wouldn't be able to switch like back and forth.
Yeah. Well, that's what a lot of people did is they switched to other languages just because of the strikes and everything. Like they were not
I heard
handling.
that the what was it, Japanese and the Korean voice actor for Paimon were really nice.
Mhm.
There was a time where I
Let's
wanted
just
to
hope we
switch
can
to just
patrol, all right?
Japanese like completely
Otherwise,
because
Yansan's gonna make
Zhongli
Paimon
and
win our
Xiao's voice
bodybuilding
actors.
competition.
Whew.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
All right, coach, we'll help you out.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done. Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
Hmm. Inconvenient.
What's this? Was there always a cave here? We should go take a look, right?
If I'm honest, her new
There's a
voice
village trail
aligns well
here.
with Japanese
Is it
one, making the
sleeping?
experience more
Doesn't
cohesive and
look very
immersive.
hostile.
That's nice. That's good at least.
Why is it hiding away here? Ah! You woke it up!
Goodbye.
Huh? It ran away. Oh, guess our reputation in that land is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
I feel like that's a new hilly churl. There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up.
I don't feel like that's...
Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
What is that? That's...
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
Key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship? Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
That's the one.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
One belongs to me, and the other to my sister.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Wait, no. Descender. But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your sister was here recently.
The Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ansan's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ansan?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Ian-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
Can we not, like, immediately yap all of my secrets to all of the people that are considered, air quotes, friends to us? Can I not have secrets?
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling
According to
anymore.
Paimon's
The
logic,
bodybuilding
no.
competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Huh?
Didn't expect her suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Lumine is on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with her in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there is any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
I'm keen to find out more about the
Great.
situation.
Then let's head over together.
I wish that they would let us, like, examine these a little bit more closely. Like, some of these, like this one, we can read this one. But, like, I want to be able to examine this one, too.
Great timing, Yan-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
No, this one is personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
The current leader of the Abyss Order is my sister.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position.
Twitch drops. We love these. Thank you, King. You're welcome. Take all the Twitch drops that you can.
Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
I mean, that makes sense with the ties that the Masters of the Nightwind has. It makes more sense for them to attack, like, target specifically the Masters of the Nightwind tribe than, say, like, the Children of the Echoes. Sounds great.
You. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Look, it's Eulalie.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Eulalie out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey, she's saying your sister has poor taste.
If I were her, I'd have changed that name long
what?
ago.
Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order? I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Hey, let's save the chat for later.
Oh, great.
We've got some enemies incoming.
Fucking Hydro. Great. This will not go well.
A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Sweet Lolly. Anyway, let's get 'em!
There's no escape.
Mind the side effects. Bow your head. A bitter pill to swallow.
Fulfill our pact!
Settle it down.
Oh, it's still going. Never mind.
Phew,
It is no longer still
much
going.
better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know it hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Oh, the difference in Skirk's outfits is related to her story. Shocker.
Is it?
Yeah.
Silence.
Yeah, she goes through an outfit change in the story.
Settle down.
Forward! Crush them!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Get to work!
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it!
The statue was seen.
Show no mercy!
Silence.
The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance!
Time to end them! Get to work!
shit. That's not good. Nope.
Fulfill our pact. Eat Laline, eat Papa, get him!
Illusion shattered.
Ow. Oh, okay. I got fucking launched into the fucking
Show no
ether.
mercy. Get to work.
Just need his fucking shield to go down. Never mind.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Huh. The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
No, I think Yonsan's cooking on something there, Lolly.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire
What was
nation.
that?
They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
Eon-san was talking about how they don't feel like she doesn't feel like this is the end of it. And Seat Lolly was like, nah, they're just doing a tactical retreat. I was like, no. no, Seat Lolly. I think Eon-san's cooking.
So you're saying
Yeah.
there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I could only get Lumine to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. That key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Oh! Where phlogiston mechanics are present within Natlan. When you switch to a Natlan character while in certain movement modes, a Night Soul transmission will be triggered. When this character from Natlan takes the field, they'll engage in unique types of movement based on their abilities. Night Realm's gift. Talent of each character.
I see the value in...
Let me look. Aoife, come here. Focused emergency rescue. After his Night Soul points are exhausted, he'll switch to consuming phlogiston to maintain his Night Soul's blessing. Within an area within phlogistic mechanics within Natlan, he can use transmission to Aoife. When the active character is a certain height in the air, the following will occur when switching to Aoife. He'll enter Night Soul's blessing state and gain 32 Night Soul points. Night Soul transmission can be triggered once every 10 seconds by your own team. Okay.
own work, but I pals.
Mind the side effects.
Where's a damn thing? There you are.
The doctor will see you now.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Fuck. I missed. Fuck. I missed again. That's fine.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and Lowly are waiting for us. Oh, we've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your sister's pocket as she passed by? Huh. Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
God. She has the clothes from Amphorius.
Who are you? What happened?
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
Where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things. Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you up first. Huh? Oh! Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'll take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Not the time, Paimon.
Silence!
There is no escape. No, my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
I want to check that I got all the monsters. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Whoa, that must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would make us more monstrous than the monsters.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby.
Good idea. We'll take you.
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny.
Is she from Conria? She's from
Anyway,
Conria. She's got the
let me start
diamond
from the
eyes.
beginning.
She's got the diamond eyes of Conria. And I think the flowers, too. So she's from Conria.
There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us. So my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late. I've heard people
Doomsday?
talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw him. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's already got a ton of titles, so he won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's him.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Lumine is the savior.
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young woman.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Who? Who is it?
My sister.
You have a sister? Well, then that's it. It's her.
Bran, I can't do it. I don't have the primos. All right,
Please,
hold on.
Can you take me to see her?
Hold on. I'm in a cutscene.
Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find her.
Huh? But isn't she your sister?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two.
Thanks, Paimon.
It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that Doomsday will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. That the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
The Cataclysm of Conria. She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. She's talking about the Cataclysm of Conria. She has to be. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order. Time is funky. And she's Conrian. She has the flowers. She has the diamond eyes.
Eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers. What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just, how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the Savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the Savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
All right then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
All right. Give me a second to finish up this
What a
cutscene.
mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your sister when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Okay. Give me a second. All right. Let's see. 4-star.
All right, I'm back, and I saw that you bought more wishes.
Bran did a fucking redeem. Don't look at me. Bran literally fucking redeemed it. I don't want to hear it. Oh, great. I got a Zhongling constellation who is already C6'd, I think. Yeah, alright.
Do you know what your pity's at?
11 plus 5, 10, 15. 16. So 26.
27.
No.
11 plus 16.
That was the 6. This is 16. 5. 10. 15. 16. Plus
Yeah,
11.
but you just did 11 wishes.
Yeah. 16 plus
So 16 plus 11
27.
is 27.
Numbers are hard.
It's okay. That's why you have me here.
Don't. Oh, hey, my crystal fly trap. I don't need to navigate. I need to teleport.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Nothing.
What'd you do?
I continued story.
I see.
I'm muting.
Ooh. I got a blue one. Neat. Alright. Master of the Nightwind. Off I go. Oh, I should claim dailies while I remember it.
Add Astra. Add Astra. Thank you for
Alright, now I go.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Oh, you're back. How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
Yes, unfortunately.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
This is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
Mind the side effects.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Of course I do. I actually do remember him. I recognize that name.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Seems suspicious, though.
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, traveler.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this, like, a meet and greet? I wasn't... I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war. But a one-on-one chat with our great hero? That could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
All right, then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Oh, you're gonna get your ass beat.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol. So please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh. Again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Bold of him to think that it's gonna last a few minutes. Alright. What are you waiting for? Bring it on. I'm gonna wipe the floor with him. Yeah, there it is.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Ian-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless.
I don't feel like a ritual that the Abyss Order is harmless.
Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Ignore Paimon.
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, St. Lolly?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
I know it! I knew those fucking meditation rituals weren't just fucking meditation rituals.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
I feel like it's gonna have a tangible effect on the Night Kingdom and the ley lines.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
I might as well ask one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
You mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
There's plenty of other people that could have seen the fucking phenomenon who are older than Seat Lolly. Zhongli is one. Nouvelette is another. Venti. Like...
Hey, I'm not that old!
I agree, it's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You tell the two about what happened?
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? Sounds a little contrived.
Girl, be so fucking for real.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
There are, like, more important things, I think.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior.
That's because she's from Conria. So of course she thinks that Lumine is the savior.
That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
She's probably fine, see Lolly.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
You're literally just jealous and you need to chill. I don't like either of these. Because she's very clearly not a weapon nor a spy.
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Happy to, although I doubt she means us any harm.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her. Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansa was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet.
Traveler, watch out!
The fact that we stopped a fucking club with our wrist is crazy. Shoot, maybe Deirdre really is a...
Oh, sorry.
I mean, she's a normal person.
I didn't know it was
Yeah.
you. I heard a noise and
Fair.
I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Oh, did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
No, I mean, if I had thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Sure, I know just the recipe. Only takes an hour and a half.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deardith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
That time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
Paimon, you have the ability to digest narrative like a fucking 3-year-old.
Is it kind of like how journeying with the traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
Also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior, but I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
I mean, you technically are already.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? It's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her?
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
Guess we gotta try that trick again.
Can you see them now?
Yep. Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them.
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Back in it again at the fucking building.
Illusion shattered. No, my sword.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble.
Oh, great.
There is no escape. Drain outlines
is your fate. Let me...
The doctor will see.
Silence!
One of these fuckers. There we go.
Shine down. No, my sword.
Mind the side effect.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
I have a boyfriend.
Alright. Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, and his name is Zhao.
Anyway, there are no more
Alright, guys, I
monsters
guess
in
I'm
the
single
area.
now.
Why don't you stay here?
No,
tonight?
because I'm Aether right now.
Yeah, that's the excuse you want to give today?
I'm literally the traveler right now.
Sounds reasonable to Paimon.
Who am I right now on the fucking screen? Who am I? Who is this? Huh?
You're you.
Anyways, I'm personally satisfied that Deirdith isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night.
Alright. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
As you stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hands, you start to relax and drift into a deep sleep. Soon, a vivid dream fills your mind. Dream time? Dream world time? I'm in the kingdom. I'm in the Night Kingdom. This is the Night Kingdom. Why am I in the Night Kingdom? Lumine? What you doing there? What you doing there, girly pop? That's the Conrian flower. Lumine. And the Lord of the Night? My head, it hurts. My headache, it's gone? I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight.
This is Conria. This is Conria. This is the Conrian cataclysm.
Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
Going to lay down for a little bit, hopefully return to stream over the... I'll be streaming for a hot minute, Kat, so there's a chance, but have a good nap. That dream I just had.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
Where's my key? Where's the key? That was in my hand. Where's the key? Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares.
My key was in my hand. When I went to sleep, it is no longer in my hand. Where the fuck did it go?
But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon, shut up.
You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
Great. Paimon, shut up. Where's my key?
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
Still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
No way is Paimon getting
By the
back
way,
to
you
sleep
didn't have
after
the key
this.
in your hand when you went to bed. You put it in your bag.
No, you were holding on to it when you went to sleep. Like, that's... Can't believe she's making moves on you like that in your sleep, no less. I could say something. So out of pocket right now.
You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Not really. I'm more so confused as to how the fuck you got here. Because you are very, very much Conrian.
Deardith, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deardith.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
That's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on, I think I see something over there. Yep, Abyss Mages. Let's go.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
She can't see the current... Oh. So the ones that were chasing her have to be from... Because if we can't see the ones that are attacking her, and she can't see the ones that are attacking us, well, not so much attacking us, but running away, in the present time...
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
The tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deardith? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us?
Both.
Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
Oh! Is the Traveler using... What sword is that? Is that the prototype Rancor? Hold on.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's like his canonical like sword he always uses.
I mean, he used to use some others. Oh, it's in Leo. It's part of Liyue, though. So he must have gotten it from... Because he used to use the dull blade in a few scenes, and then I guess he's upgraded. So he's had this motherfucker since Liyue. That's interesting. Oh.
Woohoo!
We don't get to
All
fight it.
done. Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind
The
around
sword
this.
that he
Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deardith can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deardith.
See ya, and please take care.
into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
I wouldn't consider 2 Abyss mages a big group.
The front line has collapsed.
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed
Dane.
the enemy lines
It's
and
Dane.
attacked with a vengeance.
Was it Dane?
Cutting them down like paper dolls.
I can smell Dane. I can smell it like a dog.
They wielded an unknown
Yep,
power.
it's Dane.
And fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to
I like how
react,
you grabbed it
the
so
enemy
quickly. I was just like, man,
decimated.
I don't know who it could be. And then
Listen, single individual, unknown power, sword, that's Dane, baby. That's Dane.
I
was like, I have known Dane enough.
The guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person.
It's fucking Dainsleif.
And
My wife.
A neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly, they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
What are you humming about?
you get on me about Skirk, but here you are claiming other boyfriends and other wives.
Yeah, how does it feel? Yeah.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san.
Except you've been doing this for a while. Skirk just came out. Yeah.
Well, you'll just have to cosplay Dane. I don't know what to tell you.
Honestly, with the Abyss
The
Order
fuck do you
acting
just
out
say to
so
me?
quickly, it's about time he showed up.
You'll just have to cosplay as Dane.
You would have more luck cosplaying Dane than I would. I'd have to bleach my hair for Dane.
Maybe. There is such things called wigs. I don't know if you've heard of them.
I don't like wigs though.
Oh my god. Anyways, he never misses an occasion like this. Dane! Dainsleif! Whoopsies. Dane! Where are you? There he is. Oh, he's so pretty. Oh, he's also not voiced. Alright. That's so unfortunate. Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Eon-san. told you to be a little more polite. She's our friend.
He was perfectly polite. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think that he was supposed to be voiced, and he had just like a really arrogant tone when he was speaking to
Yes.
Yansan.
Yansan, yes, I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
So she's here in person. Unsurprising given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Hold on. That girl called her the Savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that, it referred to your sister then, too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. Even before the Cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when she was first granted the title of Princess, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power. Vinster King.
Oh, sounds like the people of Conria really believed in her.
Is that why Lumine is so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed as the Conria's saver? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blooded Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
Personally, I think we should have Deirdith and Dane meet, because mostly I want to see Dane Dane would be a better... Dane would have more of an idea of what to do with her. I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is...
No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Ian-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine. Morning! What are you guys talking about?
You're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
Send me and Dane in. There'll be no survivors. Except for maybe my sister, because she'll probably be there.
And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Malwika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
So send me and Dane ahead. We are not attributed. I beg to differ. This is wasting time. Me and Dane on the same page. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsliff. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well, then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Ian-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
Or, hear me out, Dane and I go ahead, and then Ian-san can come in later with reinforcements, even though Dane and I probably won't need them.
It's all right.
Just keep going.
I know that's probably what we're gonna do, but I'm still just like, brother.
Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsliff, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Yeah, what I was planning on doing anyways, Paimon. Anyways, allow me to join you, Dainsliff.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Dane time. Ooh, it's one of the... Oh, there I go.
Yeah, I told you, they use like the same gate for like the special area event.
Yep, there I go.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at moment's notice. But if you run into any abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives.
You weren't confident before, Paimon.
And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go!
Can you? Can you?
Not in the way that you think.
Fuck! That's so unfortunate.
So that was the first time my jaw dropped because I saw him on the team and I was like, "Oh my god."
Hold on. Oh, he's so pretty. Okay. Anyway.
But this does implicate that maybe someday soon we might get him.
Again, he's been rumored to be playable since damn near the very beginning, so I'm not terribly surprised. Oh! Oh, that was just vile. That was just vile. Oh my god. That was just a one-shot blast. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm going to wait till now.
I think, like, so I have Skirk on my team.
Right.
And between him and her, I feel like I didn't have to do anything else.
Yeah, honestly.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Damn.
Illusion shot. Rain outlines your fate.
Mind the side effects. Silence.
Nope. Damn it. Great. Yeah, ow, dickhead.
Be sanctified.
Yeah, the heralds have a damage gate.
Yeah.
I used Skirk's burst that should have
It's
killed
okay.
them, but I couldn't do any damage.
Different battle from the one we fought with Eon-san. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
I'll wait.
You did the same thing I did, except I was charging up Skirk's ult while waiting.
Shine down.
Hear the truth. Mind the side effects. Settle down. The gift of grace. Peace be with you.
Kill it.
In the name of the truth.
Ow! Dickhead.
The sidewalk.
No, my sword.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Nope. Ow. Ow. Can I hit? Thank you.
Settle down.
Alright, Oh. You can go around. Never mind. You can only somewhat go around.
Illusion shattered. No, my sword. Witness the power.
The doctors.
Silence. A bitter pill to swallow.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Because generally, also, if you trial characters, that also means that they're going to be released soon.
Well, my main concern, right, is that if so, Skirk is obviously like a broken Abyss character. Anyone who wields Abyss apparently is just
Right.
broken, or at least that's the precedent they're setting. If they release Dane as powerful as he is in this little trial, it makes me worried how more difficult future content's gonna be.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because like, will there be a threat that like knocks them down to like feeling like a normal character?
Oh, fuck! Please, please. Fuck! There we go. We're fine. Where's the but still no trace of your sister? Give me a second. I would like to heal up, Dane. Pretty please. I know that they have little health bubbles, but that's not enough. Oh. Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. I don't like that.
Once you get through this part, it's gonna be the second part where my jaw dropped.
Okay.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater.
Did she get the fucking Loom of Fate?
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Does that mean...
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then...
Loom of Fate, yep.
The Loom of Fate
there it is!
to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
That would explain why we have deer... Fuck. My god. Damn it. That would explain... That would explain everything.
Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover? Oh no! This
Deirdith.
makes too much sense.
Everything with Deirdith. The fact that she still thinks that that Lumine is the savior. She fucking rewove ley lines. Which means she rewove Irminsul. Fuck. Alright.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just rewove. Plus, if it was really so easy, but Wika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you.
Is it in Cinder City now?
Think back on the past few days.
Natlan?
Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say.
No.
I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night
God
Kingdom
damn it, Sea
or
Lolly.
on our
God
ley
damn it, Sea
lines,
Lolly.
but
God damn it, Sea
still,
Lolly.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk.
I knew it posed a detectable risk. I knew it fucking did pose I knew it fucking posed as a detectable risk. As soon as she said, I don't think it poses as a detectable risk, I was like, I guarantee that's not the case. Also vaguely remember seeing Lumine in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. I can't see the same monsters. I can't see monsters at the same time as Deerdith. I couldn't see the monsters that Deerdith could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact. The ritual, the meditation of the Abyss Order's followers, according to a guard station near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate. And the Abyss Order chose to retreat from the stronghold, retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Silali. This isn't their usual style. Assuming he's right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deerdith. If she's Conrian like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from that separate time and space, Deerdith has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. Is only one thing? There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good.
Illusion shattered. No, my sword.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Voice of the abyss. Silence. Be baptized.
Nope.
Be sanctified. Do you still not understand? You battle in vain. My body is failing me, but I will not bring shame to the name of the abyss.
That didn't take long.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Deerdith is the only potential lead we have. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Condria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. Motherfucker, I need you to come with me. You are the only fucking Conrian that was alive during the cataclysm in my fucking vicinity. I need you there with me. What do you mean? You should talk to her. We need to talk to her. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. No! Motherfucker. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. There would be clues if you were able to also interrogate her. Because you were a Conrian who was there during the cataclysm 500 years ago. Your older brother is one of the 5 sinners. What's not clicking? Oh my
Dainsleif just doesn't have time for that.
Oh my fucking. I need you. What is Dane hiding from us now? Because Dane is hiding shit from us now. Oh, Dane's gonna get stabbed in the back.
Second.
Yep, there it is. That's inconvenient. Wow, it's almost like you should have come with us, Dane.
It's also Dane has some other
Yeah,
unfinished business.
I know Dane has some unfinished. I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then Hayden. Oh, Hayden is one of the sinners too, I think. I think Hayden is one of the 5 sinners. If I remember correctly. I know he's um
You recognize the voice, but I don't think from the 5 sinners.
no. I recognize the name. Hi, Dwaki. Sorry, I was locked in. I love you, Dwaki. Oh, you two have been. You two have been. You two have been bickering, I see. I
Yeah.
I recognize Hayden. Hold on.
Yep. It will make sense once you go a little further. You do know it from the 5 sinners, but not in the way that you're
Yeah,
connecting them.
well, I recognize the name from a previous Dane quest too.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't fucking remember. It was during the one, not the one where I don't think it was the one where he first met him, but it was the one when we were in um the chasm
Yep.
and his like fellow knights like stopped the thing that was going on in the chasm. Um
Mm,
not this isn't the like oh my god, it's not, was it Dane's subordinate?
it'll tell you in a second. Well, the ghost in the chasm, yeah, that was Dane's.
Yeah.
That was Dane's like, subordinate. But that's
Yeah.
not who Hayden is.
No. I'm not saying that that was who. I'm not saying that that's Hayden. I'm saying like that was like the quest that God, what was his fucking name? Ha-
Uh,
Halfdan. Halfdan was the subordinate. He was because he was a royal guard elite.
yeah.
But Hayden was mentioned in the quest with Halfdan. Um, I just can't. Um, I think.
Maybe
I think.
it will tell you in a second who
Yeah.
Hayden is.
That's fine.
500 years on, and
Oh,
you still refuse to address
There
me
you
as
go.
master.
Dane's master. That makes sense.
Don't
Yep.
forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm is
I was
growing
like,
too
it'll take a
feeble to
second, but
swing a blade.
you'll get there.
I'll get there.
But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
And yet you still got your ass beat. Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Not completely, but mostly. Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Oh, goodbye, Dane. Yep, he's gonna take out some of his anger. That's okay. He deserves it.
After everything that's happened, yeah,
Yeah, that's fine.
it's deserved.
It's deserved.
Have you finally had enough?
There's more
You
lore
were
drop.
joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
Hey, you two better be playing. I hear you fucking running up and down the hall. I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
Okay. Low-key, he got a point there. Listen, he's a piece of shit, and I'd still beat his ass 1,000 times over. But the whole, we are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods. He got a point there. He kind of got a point there. He ain't wrong on that. I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
What grabbed me was the Black Serpent blade work is very similar to Skirk's 7 serpent blade work, or 7 serpent blades.
I imagine it's connected. The 7 serpents, I imagine, are very close. I imagine it's a Conran thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the 7 Archons, you have the 7 Archons, so I imagine the Conrians had their essentially, like, version of that with the 7 serpents.
I mean, we saw a lot of serpent statues in Enkonomiya.
Well, and that's the thing, too, is, like, Enkonomiya is kind of, related to the Abyss Order. I mean, there's a reason why we first met Enjo there.
And why there was such a heavy abyss.
Yeah. Presence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I was trying to say.
Mm-hmm. All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sertologi, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. That's interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Dane and Sertologi were co-students. And specifically, Sertologi has lost limbs, which could mean that Skirk underwent the same training that Sertologi, he himself, went through in Conria. So
my understanding of it is that I wasn't sure if co-student meant that Dainsleif trained with Sertologi, or if Sertologi trained under Dainsleif.
no, co-student would mean Hayden also trained Sertologi. There's little point discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What, too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form.
So he can't remember anything from the time in Conria because his physical form has depleted so much. And you see that in the captain as well. The captain specifically talks about how his physical form has is rotting.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason for this too.
No, I imagine so. And Dane is the only one thus far, except for Kaya. And I
And
imagine
technically, Lumine or
Lumine's
the
not
Traveler
Conrian.
Assembly.
Lumine's not Conrian.
Yeah, but she's also been
Lumine,
unaffected by time.
that's because Aether and Lumine are different. Like, it's the same thing with the Traveler. Like, the Traveler and Lumine have the same sort of, like, lifespan sort of thing, and it's entirely separate from the Conrian curse. But Dane is the only one whose physical form has not really shifted all that much. And the captain, I think, talks about possibly how, and it's in relation to the blue that is on him.
They explain it in
Yeah.
this dialogue.
As for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called home.
And this is why keeping an archive is important, chat. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Conria we once called home. Dainsleif slowly closes his eye. Countless memories of Conria flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind are gradually brought back to the forefront again alongside, simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time. God fucking damn it. I wish they would give a little bit more time.
Remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
As long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
So they used Dane's memories to help rebuild Conria further. The loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age.
Which means they would need Dane's memories as well as the captain's. And the captain isn't, talking to nobody right now.
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you
Ah,
which continuously resets your body's condition.
the ring. The ring that fucking Dane brought up. Oh my god.
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation and access my memories. So be it, a few of my fading memories for your entire army, that strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the loom of fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would not. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Oh,
The doctor will see you now.
Mind the side effects.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
Judith, are you okay? Did something happen? What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Is this where Deirdith is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No, I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just,
Too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
We give her the key, and then the hilly troll that we run into the cave at the very beginning is Deardith. It's a cycle. It's a fucking loop. It's a fucking time loop. Wait.
What is it?
Yep. There it is. If this is her future, if this is her fate. Oh, we actually get to make a fucking choice that actually fucking matters. Fuck.
Well, one gives you dialogue, the other one progresses.
What gives the dialogue? Keep the key?
Or technically they both progress, it's handled differently.
I assume you gave the key.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
The cutscene proceeds as normal, except the dialogue is like, oh, so that's how that got there. Versus if you keep the key, an action is taken to prevent like a paradox. I watched both cutscenes. You can try and spare her from her fate, or you can try and keep the loop.
Oh! Hey! Hi! So that's what happened. Istaroth is back! Oh my god, Istaroth mention. Istaroth fucking mention. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. You knew all of this? I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the Cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Deardith, she found me. The irony was that, even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. She actually did it? We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tevat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere, and then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. And then? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment? I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, an intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So, my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth? Deardith succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Conria really been revived? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Tevat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles, No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deirdre to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old drawn from the Abyss Order's members with their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. Oh, that's pretty. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of New Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why is reviving Conria so important to you? Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. This is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me, but even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. You. I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what. I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Aether. We will begin anew at the end of your journey.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Fuck. Writes notes for potential campaign villain. My fucking god.
It's a lot, right?
Retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course.
I'm gonna need to cook on that. I'm gonna need to sit on that.
What's wrong? You
I think
look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either.
my personal feelings about how that whole
Hold on.
cutscene went.
Oh,
sorry.
You're good.
It was like they got sucked into another world.
Okay, continue.
my whole thing about how that cutscene went was very much like it it did feel like we were speaking to a different Lumine
Mm-hmm.
or to a different like sibling.
Mm-hmm.
Um, because when we met in that dream realm in Sumeru,
Right.
like Lumine was so happy and so kind to see us, and she like tried to do her best to explain that like she's doing it for a reason, but for right now, like they have to be separated. But in this cutscene, like she was very like cold.
I mean, it could very well be because this patch specifically, this quest specifically, was very like time based and space and time based. It could have just been we were meeting Lumine at different points in her own journey. Like
Well,
the
so
the the one in Sumeru could have been at the beginning, and the one at the in this patch could have been the one at the end. Like 500 years is a lot of time.
uh so the the Lumine that we met in this cutscene is current. That's the one that was in
Right.
the Night Kingdom.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
And you're saying that the one from Sumeru might have been from a different point of time,
yes.
crossing over into
Yes.
what's his face's every
Curry Bears.
Carrier, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
That would
that
make more sense.
yeah, with how things are, especially now, because 500 years is a long time, especially after witnessing such an intense cataclysm. Plus, she had time even before the 500 years, because it's been 500 years since the cataclysm. She lived in Conria during pre the cataclysm. She has had more than
Mm-hmm.
500 years, essentially, into that.
Yeah.
So it's it's one of those things where I genuinely think that the Lumine that we saw when we were visiting Caribert was probably like in the beginning, like in the beginning of her plan. And then now with the cataclysm and everything, re-witnessing the cataclysm. It's I imagine it's a different Lumine in the sense of it's it's been a longer time.
Paimon was looking all
I
over for
I
him.
wonder though,
Then he
because
suddenly reappeared. Right
the
back
Lord
in
of
the
the
same
Night
spot.
and Natlan's
But
ley
looking a
lines
lot
use
more
memories to
glum.
reconstruct, or were used to reconstruct um, the Conra's ley lines. Aren't they just guaranteeing that there's going to be another cataclysm?
Yes and no, which is why I think Istaroth specifically is getting involved now because Istaroth, first of all, Istaroth is supposed to be dead. Istaroth isn't supposed to be alive. So that means this is either something that Istaroth foresaw in the very like long ago and is now like and put in like essentially time loops in order for us to
Mm-hmm.
communicate with our sibling beforehand, or Istaroth is in hiding. Istaroth is
Which
still
is the
alive.
likelier outcome?
Well,
Because we
not really.
suspect that he's
Not
in
it's
hiding because
she
Venti
is
has a huge
she
secret.
she could very well also not be in hiding because you have to remember she's time. So she can do this sort of shit. Like that
Mm-hmm.
like it's very like they are both equal possibilities. It's not one or the other. It has more like
I would imagine Isra can exist at any and every point of like time. It doesn't. Their
it's
death doesn't mean that they don't exist.
well, it's the thing of like their death they could be dead in the current time, but that does not mean that they are dead in the past. It's
Yeah,
time is a
I get
very
what you mean.
yeah, time is a very like tricky thing to nail down, which is why it's like seen as a separate dimension. Like it doesn't fall in, linear. Time is not linear. That's another thing too, is time has never been linear. It's very much not to quote Doctor Who, but it's very wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Like it's not um it's not just a simple thing of, it's not a straight line where because Istaroth is dead in the present line, they cannot do anything in the future or the present line, like just because they died in the past. Like it's the
Right. I know, I
especially
get you.
especially since like, and this is just me like rambling at this point now, but like with Istaroth's ability, especially since we know the only things that we know about Istaroth, well, the only things that I know right off the top of my head, I'm sure if I do a deep dive on Istaroth, like go through the books and the artifacts and weapons and stuff, I could probably find some more. But the only things that we know about Istaroth right now are the stuff that we find on her unmarked island
Hmm.
off the coast of Mondstadt, and the fact that she is essentially the creator of Venti. She created Barbados. She is the mother of Barbados. She is because Venti used to be a wind spirit, like a little sprite, and Istaroth is the one who created those. So essentially, she is the creator of Venti. And those are like the only things that we know. And the whole thing about Venti having a secret could very well entirely be the fact of he knows Istaroth's location, or he knows that Istaroth is still alive. He could have very well been the one to help Istaroth escape from Celestia. Like that could be his secret. There's a lot of theories like that. There's a lot of like, and it's not a theory that I don't dislike. But Venti could have a lot of secrets. I mean, I'll have to go into his voice lines, but there's a specific voice line that he has that implicates that we are in a time loop. Um, and he knows about it, which again would make sense if he is a child of Istaroth, because he's connected to time. So of course he would know about that. Anyways, I need some time to take everything in. Oh, she's hungover again.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your sister?
We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, oh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later.
No,
right?
no, Paimon, I didn't think to tell you right away, because not only was I still fucking cooking on the shit that of, first of all, seeing my long lost sister, and also talking with her, and also the actual talk that we had, but also you like to go and spill my secrets to everyone in fucking Teyvat, and personally, I would like my shit to not be spilled about this.
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
I would never have expected that.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Malwika had an argument with the captain. Malwika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now. You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Time to interrogate the Lord of the Night.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
I still feel like a mess, though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Varessa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
There's somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
Eon-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
Paimon, go away. Paimon, if you're gonna be loud about it, you stay in the Collective of Plenty. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand, but this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. It's in the flowers. Unless they patched it. They might have patched it. Unless it's down here.
I'm sorry, unless they patched what?
They might have patched it. There was a glitch where you could revisit the domain where the cataclysm happened. And I think they might have patched it already, which is so unfortunate. Unless I can find it. Because it's supposed to be in these flowers over here. Somewhere. I'll have to send you a video of it. But it's in these flowers, like, these kinds of flowers somewhere. I just don't know where.
I'm trying to figure out a way to the secret island. Because
Okay.
it doesn't look that far, but I just don't think
Come
I
here.
can...
Come here.
What?
Come to my world. I will show you. Actually, no. I don't come to my world because that will make it harder. Here, I'll just do it.
Can I just glide there or no?
Yes. I'll show you.
Do I have to do anything special? Do I, instead of going from Storm Bear, do I have to go to Star Snatched?
Yes.
I feel like Star Snatched has like the height to do it.
Yes. And also
Just have
you
to
need...
remember.
Hold on.
What do I need? Like Amber, someone to like boost
You
my.
need Amber,
Glide
and
speed.
you need Amber, and you need 2 Animo characters.
Got it. I don't need to actually like glide with Amber though, right?
Yes,
Just
you do.
I need to have her on.
No, you need to
Oh,
glide with Amber.
okay.
Yeah. Here, let's see if I can do it. There you are. This is how I do it. So I have Albedo. I put Albedo's flower down. Switch to Venti. Do his skill. Switch to Amber. Go. And I have Hazo in the team as well, because you need 2 Animo characters for the...
I think you're going way too far north. I think it's supposed to be.
Well, it's hard to tell right now because I'm literally in the
Look to
fucking
your
thunder.
This will hinder our vision. We must remain vigilant.
I can't see shit.
I mean,
This
you
was...
can see it from Star Snatched. So you had Albedo.
I had Albedo, Amber, Venti, and
Amber.
I have Hazo, but you can switch Hazo out
Yeah.
for a different Animo character. Also, huh?
Amber. I'm telling you, I think it was a lot more east.
Maybe it was that. Hold on. Maybe it was Star Snatch. Oh, I went to Cape Oath. That's why. I went to Cape Oath, not Star Snatch. That was on me.
That makes sense.
That was on me. That was on me being stupid. But yeah, go to Star Snatch. The way I do it is... I literally have it marked on my map, too. Why did I... Anyways. The way I do it is Albedo for his flower, put Venti on the flower, use Venti's skill, glide up Venti's skill with Amber, and then go.
Got it.
But that's my flight team. Well, fuck. I guess,
I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Because I don't know if I ever did this. I know I visited it before, but I don't know if I did it in my own world.
Yeah.
I'm sure I have, and I just forgot. Watch, I'm gonna get there, and I'm gonna hit like a cutscene, or I'm gonna see the chest, or whatever is on this island.
There's a lot on that island, honestly. Insane. Fuck. Well...
So much lore, right?
Well, on to script. Why am I looking for Baiju at Boo Boo Pharmacy? Why?
Because the mission starts with you like having a headache, like some sort of mental fatigue.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
yeah.
Entertain chat for a moment while I go get snack and stuff.
All right. So, chat, what did we think about the latest Genshin patch? riveting content. Am I wrong? I think it was pretty riveting. Honestly, Bayo, I would eat it too. It looks like a very crunchy snack.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Right? I wonder what flavor it would be. Like, I don't think it'd be as plain as like blue raz. I feel like it would be a sour flavor.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
All right, I have my snack.
Nice.
You will hear munching and crunching. My apologies, chat.
I'm assuming it already did the stuff on the mysterious island because the giant sigil in the center of it is glowing.
You probably did then. Yep. There might still be some chests that you haven't found, but
You're looking
I
for
mean,
Dr.
I
Baiju.
wouldn't know. I don't see any
He's
chests
resting
on the
today,
island.
but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks.
Although I do see those like little wind spirits for the wind bottle, but I don't remember how to.
Okay. Let me do your Paimon and see if it's a new voice actor or not. Oh. Ah, looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink.
That's new voice. That's new Paimon. New VA.
And he keeps spacing out.
Right, but to me
We
it
have to call
sounds
his
so
name
different
several
from
times before
the
he snaps out of it.
5.7
What do you think it is? Is he sick?
like patch story.
Oh, is Faye prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
I see what you mean about Baiju, though. It's a little slower.
Mm-hmm.
You think Baiju will
There's
let?
also not much of an accent on him.
I think Baiju will let me make a vegan meatball with his supply. What? Can I eat the hibernation key? I bet it's like a big rock candy. No. And what do you mean by vegan meatball with his supply? What do you mean by that? I'm terrified. Hi, honey. Want to come up here? Do you want to come up here? Sit. Yeah. Want to lay in my lap? Clearly not. You were sitting like you did.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
Take a bunch of medicine ingredients, herbs, oils, etc., and roll them into a big ball to be eaten. Bayo, you just want a salad. You just want to eat a salad.
Physical
I don't know if
illnesses
that's
come with
exactly the
detectable
same.
symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Time to visit Mizuki.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. Time for Mizuki.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway.
I just have burnout, it's fine.
Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
I missed one chest on this island.
A normal salad, though? Nah, I want to be supercharged on vitamins and supplements while I fuck up the dish. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. Feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar place. Am I in the fucking abyss right now? Whichever direction I took in, there's no end in sight, and worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? I'm in the abyss. Oh.
The abyss?
What in the? Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. So it really is time to visit Mizuki, because dreams are quite literally her specialty. Except I doubt it's only a dream that I'm visiting the abyss. New VA sounds so much better. Yeah, I agree.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up. For once, you're making Paimon
Well,
look like
Mizuki
an
might
early
be
riser.
expert in dreams.
It's already
There's someone
afternoon.
who's more of an expert
Hopefully all
of
that
this.
sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
You and Paimon head to Wild Man restaurant, sensing that something isn't right. Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
Child, we need you to summon Skirk. I don't know what to make of it either.
It's decided.
The fact that he's been looking for Skirk
I know. And the one
for
time,
his whole life.
I know. And the one time that Skirk actually makes an appearance, he's knocked the fuck out.
Well, he's also in another country. He's in Shnesnaya.
Wake you up first, and then we can beat him
Yeah.
up together.
No, he might be in Fontaine still. Is he back? No, he is back in Shnesnaya. That's right.
Father.
I forgot that Arlecchino. I forgot that Arlecchino took him back to Shnesnaya. Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. I thought for a second that like she was keeping him at the House of the Hearth. Listen, say what you will about Child, he would be perfectly fine at the House of the Hearth with the children.
Yeah. It's just
Arlecchino would hate it.
Just a funny thought.
Arlecchino would hate it, but he would do fine with the children.
Yeah.
But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream is so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh something is
missing.
Hi, Skirk!
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! You're Child's master!
Skork? Skork is crazy! Way to go, Paimon. Anyways, hi, Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant, of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
I do like the glittering on her legs. It's like stars.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Ah, yes, the master of the abyss, Spork. What do you know about this situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something. And given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
What other abyss expert do we have? Aside from Dane. I'm sorry. Who else? Who else is an expert in the abyss? Raise your hand, cause I sure fucking can't
Captain.
think who is not speaking right now. The captain who is on the mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Who can't speak right now?
Yeah, him.
Yeah, you're right. How do we get him to talk to us about said abyss?
Sit in his lap until we piss him off.
He would never be pissed for me sitting in his lap. Anyways, not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Why are you sighing?
I just feel like my boyfriend just wants me to cosplay as other men.
Are you saying that you don't? I'm sorry. Who wants me to cosplay as Shorekeeper?
That's crazy. I don't know who that could be.
Yeah, I don't know who that could possibly be. Do you want to try that again?
So chat.
Uh-huh. Yep. Continue.
How's it going? How's it hanging, chat?
Yeah, how's that ceiling?
Pretty low right now.
Yeah.
Well, have you made up your mind?
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So, that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you can disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go to settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What?
What'd you put in that dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh.
Now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
We are going to keep her waiting, though, a little bit. Because I do have a place to stop by, because I also was going to show you. Never mind, we're being teleported.
You're gonna
Nope,
show
we're fine.
me something?
I was going to show you, yeah. Because you asked. You asked if we could go visit the captain.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we can just teleport to the throne of primal fire?
And then he's right down here. Bayo, no! Bayo. The timing on that could not have been worse. Bayo. Bayo. I was falling because I was going to do the attack to plummet so I wouldn't take fall damage. Bayo. That's me. That's you picking me up from beating their ass. Can I have my fucking account back now, Bayo? Motherfucker, you better be getting me a fucking 10 pull for this. For this bullshit. Do not actually get me a 10 pull. That was /J. /J. I have to fucking give a disclaimer because Bayo would. God fucking damn it.
Well, I also saw what purpose the throne has. I visited it on my own. I didn't realize that the rewards that we get from completing the tribal stuff, that like blazing flint ore, we can trade that into the captain to. It says to improve our pyro abilities, but we're at max constellation, so I don't know what that means.
Noble figure coats the sun with frost, and 2 arrows grant salvation to Natlan, not once but twice. Adds gift card to target order. No. No.
There's still a long road.
Saying hi to my wife. Am I fully constellation?
So.
Yeah, okay.
Huh?
I was looking and seeing if I was fully constellationed on the Traveler.
Yeah, so I don't know what it means by the improved Czar thing, but it requires max standing with each of the tribes to get one of those ore.
I imagine it's something. Anyways.
Like if it makes Pyro Traveler like even better than they already are, that's pretty cool. Like I wonder if maxed out Traveler, like I wonder if like the abilities change at all, if it like has a bigger radius, just deals more damage. I need answers. Well, if it's on you, my love, to get that standing up to max.
Huh? Why is it on to me?
Why?
Yes. Why is it on
Because
me?
I assume that you were working on Natlan's reputation.
Baby, I'm still on Inazuma. The fuck you mean?
Get it done then. Because I'm working on Fontaine, but I should be doing Inazuma.
I. Whew. Oh, I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna fucking bite you.
Yeah.
Not in the fun way. Not in the fucking fun way. I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna fucking bite you.
I'd be like Kaneki with the fucking like trunk of my shoulder missing.
Yes. But worse. Because it won't just be your shoulder. I will go for the throat.
Oh, and you said it wasn't going to be in the fun way.
Did you want to be decapitated? I thought you said that you didn't want your throat slit.
The method of it being done with a knife or in the way that you described are very different.
I think you're just a whore.
Yeah. Are you building Yai?
No. I'm doing my goddamn reputation quests.
Do you get bonus reputation for using Yai? Or that's just
Oh,
flavor.
This girl was asking for Sakura blooms. Which I need Electro to get the Sakura blooms.
Got it. Yeah.
Keep up. I need 5 Electro crystals. Do I have Electro crystals even? I don't think I do. I do not. Sick. I don't know where the fuck they are. I think there's some in the peaks. I gotta remember how the fuck to get them. I think I need pyro for them.
Let's go.
Alright, I'll add that to the daily list. What are you talking about, Bayo? Wait, my reputation? It's a weekly thing, Bayo. Where the fuck are these electric rocks? A little north of the OmniNet. OmniNet. Alright. Speaking of, actually. Sell me. Thank you. Oh. Where? electro bubble thing? Ah, I see it. I think I need pyro. What I remember. Yep. Ow. Ow. Fucking... Where is this stupid fucking thing? Where is it? There it is. Tired of that shit. Give me that fucking shit. Tired of getting fucking blasted. Ow. Okay, how many do I have? 5. Perfect. Also, the my apologies is so fucking funny. Oh, that's right. Skirk is 70. I was like, where the fuck is Skirk? Oh, I didn't do it right. Hold on. Let's try that again. I wanted to see if I could do it. Okay. Got decently far. Oh, her skill doesn't use stamina. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
This will be interesting. This will be an interesting trial. Because I am not using my main team, and I do not have Baiju as my healer.
Ooh, are you gonna try doing the Nuvolite
Yeah.
Skirk first team?
Yep.
Bow your head. Freeze.
I've seen some crazy stuff on it.
Okay, that's what I was worried about.
The tides beckon.
Okay, that didn't go horribly. It's definitely not ideal with Siegewein, but that's just because I don't have Siegewein very built. At all. But I guess I have her more built than I thought. I forgot that I put ocean-hued clam on her. Her artifacts are not leveled, though, except for her flower. Why the fuck? Good God. How does she have... Hold on. Does she have better fucking crit rate than goddamn Nouvelette? No. I was gonna... Oh. I mean, if I leveled up her artifacts, she might, but... I'm curious to see now. Hold on. I'm not gonna fucking... No, that's fine. Anyway. Increased damage from catalyst wielding characters. Alright. Move.
Frostbite.
Settle down. Be sanctified. The wrong test subject.
That was interesting. Her little she has a little symbol above her head like Nouvelette does. Well, it's gone now, but she had a little like her little like crystal thing. She had like a little crystal symbol like Nouvelette has his authority symbol. That's interesting. Although, to be fair, I'm almost done with Inazuma, actually. I think I'll be short literally 100. No, I'll be short, less than 100. Invulnerability to hydro damage. Alright, I gotta switch to my aggravate team then. Alhaitham, Raiden, Auroron, Baiju.
I'll treat your wound.
Come here, motherfucker.
Farewell. Mind the side effect. Deflect.
There is no escape.
Not too far now. Time to say hello. Here you are. The process of elimination.
A bitter pill to swallow.
God. I forget how not built my fucking Alhaitham is in comparison to my Nouvelette. Actually, let me double check that. Because I feel like I did some building of him. Never mind. I forgot that I did farm some of his Gilded Dreams. What the fuck do you mean artifact reshaping? Hold on. Oh. Wait. Oh, I can choose where the shit goes instead. Oh, that's nice. I will not use it on this piece because this piece is also kind of trash, but interesting. I literally am short 10. I could do one of these fucking quests.
Go find it.
Fuck's sake. Well, the thing is I know exactly where this one is. In the sense of, like, it's... To be fair, I'm almost done with Inazuma. You're welcome. So we'll do your dailies all artifact for Siege. It's more so I need to know how to play Siege, too. Like, because Siege also does Bond of Life. So I gotta figure out how she heals. Let me look and see if any of these are, like, easily achievable right now. No. This one, I literally just need to do... Where's it? Chinju Forest, Arumui, Arumi, and below the tidal flats outside the Kamisato estate. I have to remember which ones. Fuck. I have to remember which ones I did. Well, time to, let's see. This doesn't tell me. Sakura Sacred Sakura cleansing ritual, which I think I did that one. Hold on. No, you son of a bitch. Where am I? Cleansing defilement. Here we go. How to cleanse the Kamisato. Maybe it's the Kamisato estate one that I haven't cleaned. One way to check out, because I am also the closest to that one, so let's do that one first. Let's check that one. And also switch this around. Honestly, that team was not bad. I want to see if Barbara... Well, no, Barbara's level 60. Never mind. Nope. Siege Queen is also level 60. I'll do Barbara for now.
Thank
but
you for
until I figure out...
I'll protect us.
Bow your head.
Oopsies.
Let's get down to business.
Let the show begin.
Settle down.
Get fairy.
Mine to wield.
Wait. To the fairy.
Get the ward first from the... I feel like I did this one too. I don't fucking know which ones I've done and which ones I haven't, and that's another issue. Also open up a tunnel. Oh. Hold on. I don't like any of these on her. I don't like any of these on her. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, and I don't have PlayStation, so that's not a thing that I can do. That's unfortunate. Oh, no, it is this one. It is this one. I know this one because, I am being injured. Slowly. Get me out. Get me the fuck out of here! Oh, you stupid bitch. I can't fucking climb. I can't fucking oh my god, I hate it. I hate it here. I'm trying to get the fuck out, you stupid whore. Okay. So that's not gonna fucking work because I need Baiju right now. Because Baiju has the most fucking health. Fuck? No, I have done this one. There's no shot that I haven't. The fuck you mean? God's sake. Fucking stamina bars. Huh? I'm so fucking confused. There's no... Oh. Key-shaped ward to begin the cleansing. What the fuck do you mean? How do I not... What the fuck do you mean? Use the ward item? I don't even have the ward item. How do I not have the ward item? What the fuck do you mean? How the fuck do we get the key-shaped ward now? The fuck do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Mind the side effects.
What do you fucking mean? Yes, I know that they need to be collected. How the fuck do you collect them then? Oh my god. I just... You know what? No. Fuck it. There's other things I can do that are not going to be a pain in the ass. There are other quests that I can do. There are other quests that I can do that are not going to give me a fucking ulcer. Fuck this quest. I'm gonna do it anyway just because it would be high-key funny if she had 50% crit rate. Good luck! What are some of the other quests that you can fucking do that it will not piss me off? Old stone slates? Do I have those? Hold on. How many stone slates do I have? Three of them. Where's the fourth? Near the northern teleport waypoint of... Okay, hold on. East shore of Narukami Island. God fucking damn it. Okay, that one I clearly already got, so that's fine. Inside Konda Village as well. Inside a near luxurious chest. Hold on. I sure wish that they would fucking label which goddamn slates I have. Okay, so I got that one. Where the fuck is this?
A bitter pill to swallow.
Wait, what? I missed a fucking
Don't forget
That's
to wash your
embarrassing.
hands. Goodness knows where these things have been.
Where is it? It's supposed to be over... this way? Oh, hold on. Did I not do this one? Did I not do this one? How did I not do this one? Hold on. I need to find the... Something is making sounds and noises over here. I don't even know where this fucking spot is. It's supposed to be in this dirt pile? Okay. So, I already got that one then. Hello, Annie! Welcome in. Welcome in. I didn't know that you were streaming. I was gonna try and catch you on a stream.
Nothing to worry about.
What were you playing? What were you doing? I don't know if you were doing art or if you were playing games. You were also doing Genshin. Hell yeah. Are you caught up at all? Or are you trying to get caught up? Running around getting Pyroculus and mats for Kanich. Accidentally got him. I did not accidentally get Kanich, but I do have Kanich. Where is he? So I understand the struggles. Oh, I only need 6 more of his flowers before I need to ascend him again. Maybe I should do that. But do you like Kanich? But I kind of like him. He's not remotely built, so but I kind of fuck with his playstyle. Trying to catch up, but not on stream since story is long. That's true. That's fair. I literally just spent like 2 hours playing one fucking patch for Genshin. Took me 2 hours. About. I like his character and he's fun to play. How is funny? Fair. Fair. Oh, I wonder if my level for the Sakura is No, I like Kanich. I like Kanich's character. So I'm with you on that. And he is fun to play. I agree with you on that. I agree. I need to find a Sakura Blossom. I finished patch 7 and I started Skirk's story. And then I got distracted by trying to finish Inazuma Reputation. So ADHD.
Rain outlines your face. Rain cut.
Well, I've almost unlocked Sethos.
Yeah?
That's cool.
How is that? I've only done first Archon quest of Natlan. Oh, you're in for a whole lot of stuff that happens. Annie, holy shit, you're in for a whole lot. Oh, it is high enough. Fuck yeah, let's go. I just need to climb now. I have not caught gathered an Animoculus or Electroculus in a hot minute. Honestly, I was waiting for Venti to be voiced in that one quest in Mondstadt. It should be soon. Because I know that the actors are coming back now. That everything is like calming down, I should say. So hopefully, the voice actors will be coming back sooner rather than later. But Paimon's voice actor got replaced. And we just listened to Paimon's new VA in the quest today. And then I know Kaching's voice actor also got replaced officially. Def gonna catch up with Natlan since the VAs will be coming back. Yeah, it's definitely a motivation for sure. And admittedly, a lot of them are back. Like, there's a good amount of them that are back. Like, Eon-san was back. I know Dahlia was there. He's a new character, so that makes sense. Same with Skirk. And then I know Dane didn't have a voice. Venti didn't have a voice. Albedo didn't have a voice either. And then did any of the Mon characters have voices? I can't remember. I feel like some of them did. Or did I genuinely read every single fucking voice line?
A majority of them. You read.
I knew like a majority I did. I can't remember the extent of it. Also, where the hell is this? You know what? This is becoming... I just want something easy and simple, please. I know Albedo's VA was one of the people that didn't voice. I don't know if he'll come back. I don't know. I know Venti's VA is coming back. I know Erica was definitely like trying to come back, I should say. Solitary Sea Beast seemed to be one of the people that wanted the game union. The whole situation's kind of a mess because like Genshin wasn't even one of the ones that was like Hoyo already has protections against AI like in their contract already. Like Genshin wasn't even one of the targets either. The whole thing was kind of a mess. I know Risley's English VA kind of put a YouTube video out on it, like kind of explaining like, hey, this is actually what's going on. But I know the latest thing that kind of sent the thing that sent Paimon's VA and Kaching's VA. I don't know if you've heard about this, Annie. But the reason that Kaching's VA and Paimon's VA finally got replaced was the whole situation with Kanichi's voice actor. Because Kanichi's original voice actor got replaced too. And that was a whole fucking thing. Let me see. Did I not do this one? Did I not do Solitary Sea Beast? Do I have Solitary Sea Beast in my fucking shit? Oh, I do. Oh, it's because I had to solve that puzzle and I didn't have enough level. Yeah, they were outwardly hostile to him. Well, not only were they outwardly hostile, but like they were stalking his wife's Instagram and like stalking him and just being like really not cool people. We're sad of being replaced, but not rude to his new one. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing too, is like it's okay to be like sad that voice actors get replaced, but the fact that they were like harassing and stalking not only him but also his wife. Yeah. So Kaching's VA specifically, this is why Kaching's VA got replaced, I think. Kaching's VA quite literally went through his wife's Instagram because apparently they had like bought a house recently. And like she was making a snide comment about like how like he wasn't hurting for money or something like that, and how like I'll have to like I have to like find the exact like tweet or something, but like she was caught like essentially stalking his wife's Instagram to like dig up dirt on him. It was kind of, yeah. It was a little rough, to say the least. Um, I need. I feel like I need that. Where is a? I hate trying to find these Sakura things. They're never where I need them to be. But yeah, that's specifically why I think Kaching's VA got replaced. Because of her involvement in that. Those people need to take a shower. Real. Oh, there's one over here. Oh, it is high enough. Thank God. Okay, now what?
Shine down.
Oh, hold on.
Illusion shattered.
Ow. Where the fuck is the other one? Hold on. Oh, it's over here. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Got it. Which, in all fairness, we do need the Sakura thing for, but... There it is. God. Oh my god. I have needed to get this stupid thing done for weeks. Okay. Damn it! How? How do I... Ah. What? Oh, you son of a bitch. Never mind, I'm a genius.
Take them.
Oh, I have needed to get this fucking quest done and puzzles and stuff. I'm going back a snack and lurk. Hell yeah. Have a good lurk, Annie. Get yourself a snack, treat yourself after post stream. Take care of yourself. Oh my god. I accomplished. I accomplished a quest that I haven't touched in months.
Yippee!
I got further on it. Kuntira?
I'm just doing the event stuff.
How hard is the event?
So there's two parts of it. There's there's a part that I think you'd find really annoying, which is but you know those games where you have like kind of like Candy Crush?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, but you don't click the actual fruit. You have to like plot a path through the fruit. Um, and they get progressively harder as you go on. The other part of it is a little easier and a little more fun, but it still requires like some strategy. So it can be hard for some people, um, but I didn't have that hard of a time with it. But I could see how it would get like really difficult if you don't like plan out your strat.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I don't want to say I'm coasting through it because I think I'm still like in the beginning parts of the event, but I'm having fun with it.
I see. Okay. Oh my god. Reputation. Reputation reward. That means Inazuma's done. I can stop doing Inazuma things. In the sense of Inazuma reputation. We're free! We're free! Now to assign wings to all of the purple bitches. I wonder how Auroron would look with it. What about Skirk? Would Skirk look good with it? No. Why would I think that? When did I equip the fucking red? Oh, because of her shoes and shit. Never mind. I was like, what the fuck was I thinking? What was I cooking? Something poorly, I imagine. Wait, oh shit, I need to do all that with all of my characters, make sure. Yes, of course, Nouvelette. I don't have it for Xingqiu. Oh no, I have the event weapons for Xingqiu. What do I have for I have the Xbox wings for Baiju. Venti has his wings. Risley has the McDonald's collab. Aoife. Oh, Aoife has the Mond as well. Okay, I did stick the Mond on him. Albedo should have the Geo ones. Let's see. Who else is new? Nope, got Dea's. I just did Navia's. Did I do Kanich's? I did Kanich. We're free! And now you place your broken shackles for ones from a new master. Yeah. Oh, Ayato. Ayato doesn't have one. How do the concert wings look on him? They're okay. The dragon spine ones are pretty good. Fontaine would be better, I think. How about Mond? Mond does not look good. Oh, does Lanyan have? Nope. Should I give her the concert ones? I don't super care for either of those. Fontaine ones are also not good. Oddly enough, I think the red one is kind of the best because it matches. She's got some red detailing on her outfit. Oh, Rosaria, who I can apparently ascend. Who else is new? Oh, who else is purple also? That's another one that I need to keep track of. Dory. Kuki. Fischl. Beto should have the red ones. Yeah, that's Razor. Actually, should I give Razor the orange ones? I'm gonna give Razor the Liyue wings, actually. I don't feel like yeah. I like those better.
This event is giving a lot of primos.
So, what you're saying is I should do it. Fuck. Fuck. I don't wanna.
Once you damn bag, you keep digging.
Huh? Ooh.
Okay.
They are the pride of Fontaine.
I got distracted. Anyways, Skirk's quest still?
My friend.
And I'm gonna switch my team around again. Because I do kind of want to float around as Skirk. We'll do Sijuin. Fuck it.
Anesthetic?
That is the wrong direction. Oh! The bubbles... Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay. So, her healing... Her skill, specifically... She does little bubbles... And they bounce and explode. And they heal. Okay.
Oh, Sijuin?
Yeah.
I was like, you just said Skirk, and I was really confused.
Did I say Skirk?
Not here. No. Like you said, you were mentioning Skirk earlier.
Okay, yeah.
So I thought that the context was you were talking about Skirk, and I was like, my love, Skirk does not heal.
Skirk is a healer. Fuck you.
Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Alright. You know how I just said I wasn't going to be fighting? I apparently lied.
Typical Fae.
What do you mean?
What's the hurry?
The Fae always lie, chat.
The Fae cannot lie.
Clearly, you can do.
I can't fucking see what I'm doing! I was stuck in a box! Okay. The box!
That was so funny.
I can't fucking see what I was doing. Fucking box! God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
I find it really interesting also that Liyue is the only nation that has had God remains. I mean, I understand it because that's where a good majority of said gods were slain because of, Zhongli. But, like, Liyue is quite literally the only nation that we have come across that has had God remains, specifically.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were,
So I had little to no primos when I started that event.
Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
I am currently at 700.
Jesus. Okay. The other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices
I forgot how little
simple as that.
700 primos is when trying to get wishes.
Yeah. No, that's the
Total
thing.
4 wishes.
That's the fucking thing. Is like everybody's like, "Oh, you get like 700 primos from this event." And it's just like that's 4 wishes. That's nothing. Or like the whole Natlan exploration event. Like you're like y'all are like, "Oh, you get 400 primos." It's like that's 2 wishes. Not even.
Yeah.
Like don't get me wrong, I got a shit ton of primos from doing exploration and shit like that, but at the same time, it's just like doing it specifically for that event, it's just like it's only 400 primos. It's only 400 primos. That's not even like that's 2 wishes and some change. Like Genshin doesn't give us enough rewards. They're so fucking stingy with their rewards.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, so Inazuma had the bird and the snake. It had the Thunderbird and Oroboshi. But like in regards to like the god remains that they specifically mentioned like this, cuz like the thing with a Thunderbird and the thing with Oroboshi are a little different. Cuz Oroboshi's remains were handled, I guess, a little bit different. And um same with like the Thunderbird, like there's not really like any like corpse, so to speak, that is like coming up from the ground and cursing and rotting the area like it is in Liyue.
In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't
I'm gonna be
come
honest. I
from
mean,
nothing.
I don't remember a lot
It
of
doesn't
the
just
lore
disappear
for
for no
God
reason.
Remains in Liyue. It's been a very long time.
So God Remains were specifically touched on with Baiju is one of them. Baiju is one of the characters that God Remains got kind of I would say Baiju and probably Zhao a little bit and Zhongli. Um those are the three that probably had the Baiju had the most fresh of my memory connection to God Remains because his entire quest essentially the theme of it was about God Remains. Cuz God, I'm trying to remember the gist of it. Um I want to say his like fellow student who was trained by his teacher like found God Remains and was using it to like either heal herself or like heal her like sick husband, and
Mm-hmm.
it was like causing him to become like it would cause him to be not sick and cause him to be better, but then it was like giving him a different kind of sickness and essentially
Mm.
cursing him. um because if you ingest God Remains, that's not a good thing.
The remains aren't just gone, they were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
So okay, so there is confirmed, and that makes sense again. God Remains buried in the desert. So that confirms, and then consecrated beasts. That makes sense because like
They're talking about the desert of the Sumeru, right?
yeah. So there are enemies in Sumeru that are called consecrated beasts. You've probably come across them, but they're essentially like supersized versions of like the common enemies that you see. So
Mm-hmm.
like there's a giant like electric scorpion. There's a uh giant animo worm snake that's remnant of the little mini snakes that are around. There's a god, there's another one. The bird. There's a giant firebird to match the little vultures that circle around. Those are the consecrated beasts. Um
I should explore the desert.
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
The desert's
the
just.
Stella Fortuna. That's interesting. They're targeting the Stella Fortuna.
You mean the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
I keep forgetting that you're doing Skirk's story. That's why these topics are coming up. Like,
yeah.
all this stuff is fresh in my mind. I wonder why he keeps bringing it up.
I wonder why. I wonder why he keeps bringing up things that I just played when I literally asked him yesterday if he could play the
That's
quest.
fucking crazy.
Weird.
You know?
Weird how that
it's
works.
Weird how that works.
Weird how that fucking works. What a coinkydink. Who would have thunk?
Right?
Okay.
Crazy.
People believe that
see how he talks to me, chat?
You're also mean to me. I don't want to hear it. You're also mean to me. I love you so very much, but you cannot continually. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. Fuck you. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. You're fucking mean to me. I'm the victim. Powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Okay, so that's in reference to characters' constellations, like the actual constellations, the Stella Fortuna. Okay.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
The whale woke up and it's hungry again.
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul.
Is that your final guess?
No, that was a joke.
There's no telling how far it could go.
I mean, I imagine Sertology and the Five Sinners are probably involved in this somehow. But I made the joke of the all-devouring whale because it's hungry. It's an all-devouring whale. So, but yeah, I imagine like the Five Sinners or something are involved somehow. Especially with how like Hayden, they're bringing back other like Abyss members and shit like that. And with Skirk, it's being her story. I imagine Sertology at the very least is going to be mentioned, if not slightly involved. Especially since you brought up how Sertology is the knight in the whale's stomach earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
I mean, we don't know her, and she, air quotes, probably knows us. So I don't really see that as cold.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's
She's
gonna
just
be,
kind of.
she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve.
Oh my God,
is
Paimon.
a super embarrassing nickname.
Paimon, you already came up with Skork. There's nothing that you can make that's worse. the best that Paimon can do is Frosty the Lavender Melon. Anyways, Bayo can come up with a better insult in like 2 minutes. Not even. I guarantee.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
I mean, Paimon's new VA talks like Minnie Mouse is already a cutting one. So. Oh, I shouldn't have gone with his team. I shouldn't have gone with his team. Fuck! Well.
So is pain you reap.
I wasn't paying
Time
attention.
to drink.
I wasn't paying attention.
This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Unless the power-hungry soul snatcher is located in the abyss, Paimon. What the fuck do you...
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Sick! That looks sick as hell.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
This is gonna be Yai's Raiden Shogun training all over again.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts?
Oh, God.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you
Get
for the
ready to have your
specific
pyro
scenarios that I
taken
think
away
we might
too.
face.
Huh? What do you mean?
They're
That's
gonna
enough
take
talk.
it away?
If you're ready to do this,
God damn it.
then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
I mean, it's only temporary, but still, it's noticeable. Like, noticeably more difficult.
Training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
This is gonna be worse than even that.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet?
Hey,
Maybe we really will learn
I
something
don't
here.
need you. I'm just gonna keep pulling for weapons.
My powers. God, at least I'm the pyro traveler. At least I'm the pyro traveler. God, please. It's gonna take away. I know it's gonna take away my powers. I know.
Your hope.
I know. At least my traveler's level 90.
Your training will be split into 3 stages.
God,
Testing
please.
your blade work, elemental abilities, and
Stop
reasoning
fucking
skills.
giggling.
We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie
Just,
in this
I'm
area,
giggling
so
out
I won't
of
bore you
like,
with the basics.
I
During your
feel
long journey,
bad.
you've sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters.
I'll fucking quit right now.
Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met
I'll
sword
be right
masters
back.
like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Fuck! Fuck! Jesus. Okay. Okay, you fucking... Jesus Christ. Never mind. Oh! Okay. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made into Vat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
I see eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash and ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Fucking yai book.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair.
Ring cutter!
Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone, limitless powers surging through me. You slash and swipe till you've exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
I'm fighting to keep my eyes
As
open.
you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah, meanwhile Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Hold on, can I just go back and talk to Skirk? That's kind of sick. Hold on. I want to talk to Skirk.
Sometimes you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Cool. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fell asleep. So why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on, if dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? This is her inner world. It's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh, it's a little creature! What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. It's just a little creature. It's a little guy.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
What's up?
She's for sale. Who wants her?
Chat, apparently Starlight is for sale. Open offer.
Open offer? She doesn't do anything bad, I promise.
She doesn't do anything bad, they said, like a liar. What'd she do now?
She keeps knocking my porcelain dolls off of
Mm.
the shelf.
Yeah, no, because she likes to climb in on that shelf. Give her to me.
She doesn't deserve to be loved on.
No, I wasn't gonna love her.
She doesn't deserve anything.
I was gonna punish her.
She's fine. I'm not actually mad at her.
I know.
I'm just, brother, I'm trying to sit here, barbecue sauce on my titties, you know? And she's over here just like, oh, your ankles hurt? How about I make you stand up again?
Hey, come here.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I don't trust you.
She's like, how about I don't?
She's like, I don't trust you.
Stay next to my mom.
Joke's on you. Your mom could sell you to me at any given moment.
How much you paying?
I got a strawberry push pop. Are you saying that you don't want a strawberry push pop? That's fair. I also have juicy drop pop, a ring pop, 2 Tootsie Pops and a baby bottle pop. Grape. My options were limited. I apologize.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Uh-oh. I'm seeing Skirk's memories. I'm out. The weather's wonderful today. Oh, there we go.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. Could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Something tells me. Something tells me. What's over there? Something's going on?
Don't let a single one of them get away!
Yep, there it is.
No, please, spare the children. Stay back.
They're coming!
Run!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We
So how are we enjoying the story?
Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
I take the silence as something.
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive. Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
I find it really interesting that it was outsiders that did this to Skirk's village. Which makes me, I'm sure it'll be explained, but
The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
and they're dead.
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them. Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Uh-oh. It smells like something's burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
I like how there's no music playing. What tune? What tune is playing?
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut
The parents were
Fine.
singing or playing a song for Skirk.
Right, I know that, but like there's no actual like music playing.
I mean, they started playing it, but you're right.
What was that? Oh, okay.
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Great.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's There's not much I can teach you this time.
It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
Keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the Seven Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Okay, so the Conrian ruins, known as the Seven Shifting Serpent. Okay. I have the ability to purify abyssal
So
power.
I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
Maybe less purifying it and more like I am absorbing the abyssal power myself.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Great.
Use
Morph.
the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Windblade! Windblade! Windblade!
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
With the wind!
Oh, I am on fire. Come here.
Windblade! Disappear! Windblade!
You train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro. Oh, fuck me.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Fuck.
Water jet! Go!
Okay, never mind. I'm good. Oh, 9 spikes. Fuck me. Alright, is there a way I can line this up?
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Okay.
Water jet! Water jet! Water jet!
Fuck.
Water jet! Water jet!
Please.
Go!
Thank you. Alright,
Water jet! Go!
along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training. If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
This place again. Did you bring me here? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time?
What is the secret to power?
Ah! Certology.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world.
You'll get more if you, not Paimon falling asleep with a Yuri novel. Real. You'll get more if you continue watching, Josh. You're gonna get all the drops. You're gonna get more than 20k Mora. You're gonna be rich by the end of it. Stream is good. I finished one of the things that I was planning on doing today, and I'm working on finishing the second. And also, lore. There's a bunch of lore that just got dropped that is making my brain go brr. And Hero's Wit. Josh, if you play Genshin, you'll be set. Not me logging back on for the first time in a year to get these drops. Hey Josh, play Genshin. Play Genshin. I promise it's not a trap. I promise it's not a trap. I haven't gotten multiple people to do the same thing. I promise it's not a trap. Yeah? I don't think chat heard, but Yoon in their room was like, the faking? Trapping people? Never once. Josh, please. Please, Josh. Please. I just want to play games with my friends. I just want to have silly fun times with my friends, Josh. Please. Please, Josh. Please. Call out. Also, you can't say that you don't enjoy getting back into Genshin. Motherfucker. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fucking hear your bullshit.
Whatever do you mean?
Mr. I'm so excited for Skirk. I'm so excited to build this character. I'm talking about the lore and everything. It's so interesting. I'd be so deep in it, but my
I
schedule
don't know who that is.
Brother. Yeah, I don't know who that could possibly be. You don't have to be super deep
I bet
into
it's
it.
Kevin.
Do you want me to end the call?
No.
Perhaps you should start acting like it.
I have the same power.
That's crazy. Leave the call then. Do it. Do it right now. I'll remember this. You know what? Hold on. You sure? You're so right. I should end the call right now, so that way our streak is done. Hold on. Should I end the call? Chat? Alright. Hold on. I got a yes from Yoon, so.
That's crazy.
You're back. How interesting. I think the only issue with getting into Genshin is finding the right focus. The game is incredible, but I get so conflicted about what to do next. I mean, here's the thing. You can do a lot of things. That's what's nice. And I know it can be a little overwhelming. Whoops.
It calls on you to evolve.
But
time to answer.
I'd be doing a lot of like the main story is kind of what I've been focusing on just because I'm a huge like lore player. Like I really only care about the lore. But if you're more interested in like building powerful teams and stuff and like doing a lot of the combat, they have the Spiral Abyss, they have Imaginarium Theater. They have a lot of other things. And then if you like just like exploring the world, you can do like exploration stuff. You can look around for chests and just kind of roll around the world. And God knows, Josh, if you get into it, I'm sure that like Bayo and Chaos and I would be happy, and Jara too. Oh God, don't remind me about the artifact farming. It's so bad. It's so awful. Fuck the artifact domains. Exploration character story is amazing. So true. But yeah, if you genuinely do get back into it, I'm sure that all of us would be more than happy to like play with you. I know like Dwucky kind of mentioned getting back into it or like starting it. See, I don't have any characters built. But listen, Josh, I also have very few characters built. I would say, God, who was my best built character? I would say Nuvalette.
Baishu?
No, because Baishu has really shitty artifacts, I'm gonna be honest.
Let me look at your profile again. You have it, so I can inspect your characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would say Nuvalette is my best built character. Because Baiju would be if it wasn't for his artifacts, because his artifacts are not great. His artifacts are fine for what they need to be, but I also just refuse to do any artifact farming because artifact domains are bullshit.
Does Nuvalette scale by HP? No, right?
His it's better for him to have HP. But like,
well, I was only asking because of the crown was put into HP.
Yeah, that's you want some HP onto Nuvalette.
Honestly, your Nuvalette's pretty built. It's just you need to get your crit rate up. Your crit damage is fine.
My crit rate's garbage. I know my crit rate is garbage. I know it. I know that's the problem. But that's the thing too, is like his weapon is specifically crit damage, which is another reason why his crit damage is so high and his crit rate is so dog shit. Because I tested this, because I switched his weapon with Risley's, and Risley's is built off of crit rate, and I switched his weapon with Risley's, and it flipped like a switch. Like his crit rate went like took a massive jump, and his crit rate or his crit damage took like a bit of a swan dive. So it's quite literally I just need to build up his crit rate, which I'm not terribly surprised about.
I see now, because his weapon scales with crit damage. That's where you're getting a lot of it.
That's yes, my love. I did just say that.
Sorry, I'm behind. Like my brain.
Also, Bran being a fucking Hu Tao main makes, unfortunately, a lot of sense.
I mean, if you sacrificed the crown instead of HP and went crit rate, you would be built.
Yeah. I just need to do artifacts. I'll update Genshin so that's an option. Hell yeah. Let me know if you start it up again. Again, I am more than happy to like help like fuck around with you. Like I will help you fight bosses. I will help you Bayo's probably a little bit better at like exploration.
You could technically.
Mhm.
Couldn't you use the artifact transmuter for that artifact that you're running, and just get a crit rate helm?
No, because the main stat is HP and you can't change that. Or what are you I'll
For the circlet.
I cannot look at this right now, so you're gonna have to like.
I'm looking at it. I just don't know how many sanctifying elixirs you have.
I have
you could
2.
technically build one.
I have 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then you have to get one from the event.
I have very little.
Well, if you get your hands on 3, you can make your own Marishu's whatever.
Marishoso Hunter.
Yeah.
I don't like using shit like that because it's such like a commodity that I'm like I need to hoard it.
I mean, not really. I feel like I use it all the time.
I hoard that shit.
It's not like you won't get more.
I will never get more once in my life. Anyways, Sertology is not. He doesn't sound entirely how I thought he was going to. Like.
Yeah, I had the same feeling.
Hold on, let me hear him again. Never mind, I can't. Unless he. Ow, it hurts. Daddy,
you
mommy.
will hear his voice
okay.
Multiple times.
Okay. I just need to hear it again, and I can give my like analysis on what it sounds like to me.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work
It grows
instead.
on you.
Do not make me tell you twice.
No, okay. It reminds me of almost like a like hippie, but like surfer, but like more gravelly and gritty. Like Shaggy, but with like edge. Like it doesn't. It needs to be. How do I describe this? It's too high in my mind.
I mean, maybe your opinion will change the longer it goes, but
If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
I got
So
used to it.
Broken
I
yet.
think it's fine.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
I think it needs to be deeper. I think it needs to be deeper. I think it's like okay, but like I can't breathe. Everything's gone black. This dude deaf is the foul.
Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting
I don't know. I
to
feel
the
like if they
abyss.
made his voice deep, it'd be too much like the captain.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it would be that similar.
Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed,
because he's got a
time
different
you claw back from the brink of death. You become
the way
stronger.
Right, but I
he's
feel like the flavor would be the same.
Wait.
Like you're going from one sinner to the other, and they have the same voice or similar voices.
Captain's not a sinner.
He's a Conrian though. He was cursed. I
Yeah,
thought
but
he was one of the sinners.
no, there's only 5 sinners, my love. The captain is just the captain was quite literally just a Conrian, like he was a captain. Like he wasn't a sinner. Okay. So the 5 sinners, there is Haraptator, who is the wise, Vedder who's the visionary, and we've met him during the upside down statue, Rhindaughter, gold, Sertologi the foul,
Upside down statue?
do you not remember the statue, the upside down statue?
You're saying an upside down statue, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Like I don't remember an upside down statue.
A second.
Was that in the chasm?
No.
And you give more context.
I'm working on it, my love. It's the defiled statue. It was this.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember this.
It was a big quest that happened. It was.
Was it a world quest? Was it part of a main story?
Oh my god. It was part of.
Because it could be that I haven't done it. If it was world.
It should have been during a Dane like it's in Liyue, technically. Which is really interesting because it's a statue of Barbados. But
let me see if I can find the domain.
It's Call of the Abyss. It's a quest domain during the Archon quest, Involuntary Sacrifice, and A Soul Set Apart. In Chapter 1, Act 4, we will be reunited. It was like the first Dane quest, I think. Or Dane was involved, I think.
I'm looking in the area where it should be, and I do not have a domain.
So you probably did it, and you just don't remember it. Because it was like...
Is the domain not replayable?
No.
I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on,
yeah, it says that it was part of our Conquest Act 4, so I must have done it at some point.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Chad, he doesn't listen to me. I say these exact things, and then he repeats them.
Mm-hmm.
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Okay, so this is the moment where Skirk lost her fucking limbs.
Yes, Master.
Great, I can't wait for the final training scenario, probably the worst. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, wanna head over now? Or did you wanna wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. No, I won't. I am not excited about this.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword and more control over your elemental abilities.
It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
No.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Uh-oh. Yep, there it is.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Not really, Paimon.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive.
Great, I'm gonna get my
Same
ass
drill as
handed.
before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet! Go! Water jet! Water jet!
Oh fuck, I'm gonna fail this one. Because I didn't destroy the spikes. Yep, there it is. I need to destroy the spikes. Okay, let's try this again.
Go! Water jet! Go! Go!
Move. Ow! Dickhead. Move, move, move.
I'm gonna go mix food.
Water jet!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Hell yeah. Considering I only failed once in that entire training session, that's not bad. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Hey, I did it. Hydro. That's interesting.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Is that the only training? Is that it? Was those 3? Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Alice!
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Oof. That's a hard pill to swallow. Dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I'm a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You too?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Yes, you are. The fuck? What do you mean you're not one to hold a grudge, Paimon? You hold grudges all the time.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
You hold a grudge against Venti, still. You all dig in and make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is, are you really from Tibet?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Well, it's a good thing Paimon's asleep then.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
That line specifically, I need to understand the source of his strength, makes me think that he's just stealing the strength. Like, we were stolen from.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax, his situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set.
Just eating? Okay.
So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived into Fat, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
Of course it's in the fucking chasm.
Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Bow your head.
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
I probably should have switched my team. Hopefully this doesn't come to bite me in the ass. Oh, never mind. I'm literally Skirk. It doesn't matter.
Water
Looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
No.
This fog is making it impossible to see anything.
We're here.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something, and it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Ooh, her black outfit is so good. Oh, hello!
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Oh,
That's what I like it.
I was trying to do a cool thing. Oh, hello. That's a lot of them.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh! I see. You're right, that thing was... Hello! Recognize that power? That's my power.
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk!
That's one way to get my power back.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear.
I'm back and fed.
It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
Welcome back, my love. Did you have good dinner?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal?
So it is the art of all-devouring narwhal, just not in the way that I was making the joke
just
about
not in
earlier.
the way that you thought.
I love... Hi, I'm the god of prophecy, even though I only do it to make jokes.
When you first mentioned it, I was just like, he's not even halfway there. Why is he saying it?
Hi, I'm the god of prophecy. Apollo just like throwing the fucking dodgeball into the back of my head.
Oh, of course. Paimon knew that spike thing looked...
He's like, leave it to me. Stop doing it. Taking my job away.
He's like, listen, you're one of my prophets. I do have to bless you with this ability. Thunk!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that.
I wonder if it's one of Sertologi's students then.
Which leaves
Although,
one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
there it is. Oh, he angry.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look, it's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Great.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Oh god, why? Please, please, please. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn enemies at this point. I don't give a fuck about them. Later. Oh, there I go. Into the abyss. Later. I was hoping that the area was...
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Okay, brother. Okay. Later. Later. Goodbye.
Something to do with the all-devouring narwhal.
Later. Later. Goodbye. I gotta go.
That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you...
Apollo, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Except I very visibly did not dodge that fucking sword wrench.
We should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
With its power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah, when we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Even Skirk automatically clocked him as a fucking dragon. That's crazy.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest.
I'm gonna do the same comparison thing that you did for me earlier.
Mom gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait!
Oh
He
yeah.
said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there.
I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, because you brought up the obviously the front of her dress obviously has more, and then the holes in her well, that makes it harder. The holes in her shorts, and then the abyss crystals that she's got around her wrist, the little feather ornament that she's got on her other
Are you
wrist.
zoomed out all the way? Like scroll wheeled all the way?
Now I am.
Sorry, that I wasn't sure if like you were.
No. Oh no, she does have the abyss crystals on her one wrist.
On her one wrist, but not the
She doesn't
not
have
the
she
other
doesn't,
hand.
yeah, she doesn't have the feather thing on her other hand. Her sleeve is different on the right arm. And on the left. God damn it, stop doing idols. Like she has more coverage. And then her shoes, she doesn't have the narwhal horn. And then obviously her back, she actually like has a back covering her. Her feather ornaments look the same in her hair. But then there's the whole like she does have the crystal the things on her hips. They're just not
But they're different.
But they're different placement because she doesn't have the flowy thing. And then her like whale tail thing that she's got in the back is also different.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
I don't know if there and then obviously the scarf and the chest adornment too. Is there anything else that you didn't spot earlier?
The back on our playable skirt on the
Oh
one
yeah,
of the black ribbons. There's some crystals.
There's some blue crystals on ours that aren't on hers. Oh, and then
the top of the heels too.
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
Oh yeah,
It's
we've
always
got
and
little
it will
crystals
never
on like little diamonds on our legs, and she doesn't have on any on hers. You right? He's cooking, chat. Let him cook.
I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, that like fin on the back.
Yeah.
Remember how we were talking about it's a different color?
Yeah.
So
it's a different shape too.
At one point, it shows a picture of a younger Skirk, and from that photo or that like scene, you can tell that it's growing out of her back, like from wherever she's from. That I
Right.
guess that's like a normal trait.
Interesting. Again, I don't like the only thing that makes sense for me, like, is the fact that she has more coverage in certain areas, like her back specifically, but then she has less coverage in other areas, like her chest. And then there's some adornments that I still don't understand why they got rid of. Like, I don't understand why they got rid of the narwhal horn on her shoes, or, like, the feather adornment on her wrist, or the middle claw finger. Like,
For that, I really don't know. Maybe it could just be like they they wanted to make sure there weren't going to be any like collision issues in the future.
maybe. Could be.
Um,
They already have a model, so just, like, the fact that they had they essentially have two models for Skirk is a little funky to me.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Huh. Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Paimon whispering like she can't fucking hear.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No. Sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine.
Good save.
The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You got the traveler in a big way, so what do you say?
I am being summoned. I am being summoned. One moment. Entertain chat while I be summoned.
Hello, chat. Any thoughts on the current story? I know we just went over like the outfit differences of Skirk. Honestly, I wish that they had let us like switch back and forth between the two. Or even through like the one that we got and like her black outfit whenever she uses her ability.
Alright, I am back. I was getting food
Nice.
picked out. Oh.
What did you get for food?
We're ordering tacos from Fuzzies.
Hell yeah. I don't know what Fuzzies is.
I don't either.
Sounds wonderful.
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
And we never saw Skirk again. Skirk is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off with her, though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around, unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy.
We have canonically slept in Baiju's bed twice now.
Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Oh, that's how she meditates.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like that. Her idol is her meditation.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Maybe it's not going too well?
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. Uh-oh. You again! Oh, and I'm in the dream again. I'm back in the fucking building again! This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? These are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Then that must mean this is...
This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
Fate again, in air quotes.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past, when all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Which is exactly what Alice tried to warn her about. Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sir Logi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. Which is, again, exactly what Alice warned her about. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
This looks like a coastline. Huh, I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wan Min restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a micro microcosm of her entire level. Life. Jesus. I can't read anymore.
Seems like you've answered your own question.
Microcosm?
Skirk sees herself
Yeah, but then I read life as level.
in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Oh, the river does the same thing that the primordial sea does.
Mm-hmm.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear. So deep, it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul, Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
So he can change form.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think that Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Interesting.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So Sertology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child, and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch. These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying alone. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
Genshin be talking about some heavy shit these past few updates, between fucking suicide and fucking genocide.
Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
I heard people theorize that the outsiders were the IPC from HSR. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me given what we know about the IPC. And it's not the first time that the IPC has been connected to a genocide. Because that's what happened with Adventurine's planet. The IPC got involved between Adventurine's like people and the warring nation that was like trying to slaughter Adventurines, and the IPC essentially did nothing to help as they watched Adventurine's people get absolutely brutalized and slaughtered. So honestly, that is pretty par for the course for IPC. It would be a really good way to connect Honkai with Genshin. But yeah, that's a theory that would not remotely surprise me. If that was the case. Fuck the IPC. Just because of speculation?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them.
But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
And now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirka's waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses. Emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness. And it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity. And in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice.
Well, wait, the back flaps of strange creature kind of resemble Child's? Yeah, kind of. I mean, I imagine aside from weapons, Child took some other inspiration from Skirk.
To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope at least that you can let go. I keep thinking maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. I'm ready to see them all. I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. Sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end. Thank you. I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
You saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is...
Did you know she went through her costume change?
Defier of all rules and order.
That makes a lot more sense then. Because she resembles her innocence, her child, her emotion more now. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness.
I think it's also because
he
she's sharing her burden now. She's not so battle-worn.
Taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
So he genuinely has, like, the core of an abyss, like, inside of him. Or at least, that's what he chooses to appear to have.
Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life.
Honestly, Sertologi having a, like, version of himself inside his pet, what a fucking, like, what a security system.
I don't know if he placed it there or if it's the narwhal's, like, want to be near its master.
I don't know. I imagine it's probably the second, because with strictly based off of, like, Sertologi's, like, principles. Like, if the narwhal was weak enough to, like, be defeated, I doubt he would, like, mourn it. He'd easily discard it. He'd be like, well, you were too weak. No pet of mine can be that weak, you know? I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, it can make the entire universe a kinder place. And now I run. Now I run. Run. Oh, I can't run into the waterfall. That's so upsetting. Can I jump off the waterfall? You're not gonna let me jump off the waterfall, are you? Whores!
And the worst part is that, like, you can't even switch your character. I wanted to, like, do photo shoots here.
Yeah, you can't take pictures. It's so unfortunate.
I wanted a photo shoot so bad.
Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Can you imagine Neuvillette here? Ugh.
Neuvillette would taste her waters.
I'm gonna need you to mute yourself for a solid minute as punishment.
That's fair.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
3 of you enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Let's show them what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Off I go. Off I go. Ugh. This is literally... Hold on. This is the exact fucking space, like, that we used to fight the narwhal.
It's close, but yes.
Like,
I don't think it's the exact space.
in the well, it's like, it looks like the stomach of the narwhal. Oh, hey.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve
I
to
mean...
again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Technically... Nervalette is here. Oh, no, he's not.
Close, but no cigar.
Whoa! Time to go. Time to go. Oh, God heavens.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Oh, I'm very injured. I'm very injured. Oh, good heavens. Oh, good heavens. That's not good. Ow, good heavens. Okay, good. Hi, cat! Welcome back!
Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
The fighting animations are always so damn clean. Cat, I swear to God, if with how much you love Arlecchino, you will love Skirk. I know this in my heart of hearts.
Well, have you come to
I
your
feel like
senses?
Skirk is a good like mix of Arlecchino and Shenhe.
Yeah. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. And that's why I think Skirk would be right up Cat's alley.
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within.
Like, personally, I think my want for Arlecchino has kind of like dwindled now that I have Skirk.
You must be.
Yeah. Not your We found a new waifu.
I don't know about waifu, but
He's found a new waifu, chat. He's gonna leave me for Skirk.
that's a wild statement.
Father. I still made out Arlecchino. Um, I'm saying, Kat, that Skirk would be right up your alley with how she's a mix of, as Chaos was saying, a mix of Arlecchino and a mix of Shenhe.
Skirk, Sertologi's
Mm-hmm.
disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnunga, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Skofnungr. I know that name too. Like outside of this moment.
So I tried looking him up,
Mm-hmm.
but I couldn't find anything on him.
I swear to God, Skofnungr sounds familiar to me.
I thought so too.
Oh
Here,
boy,
I'm
another important side character lazily rendered with generic NPC model. How joyous.
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Okay, have a good prog, Cat. I love you too. You're amazing.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well
Yeah,
take advantage of a
the
clear
only
head
time he was
while I
referenced
can.
is in this
The
quest.
story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference.
Hold on, sorry. What? Was born in
What happened?
prison. Sorry, I'm just like. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Universitas Magistrorum. Okay.
I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight.
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility.
Stealing forbidden research materials and curing an illness is really interesting, especially considering Sertologi is not exactly like he's not Reindar. Alchemy is not his specialty. Alchemy is not what he's known for. He's a battle master.
But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
So, wait, Sertologi has a power he has refined to break the curse of immortality.
Mm-hmm.
He is, so far, the only one confirmed to know how to break the Conrian curse of immortality. He is the only one that we have seen thus far even mention. I'm sure, like, the Hexenzirkel probably have something under their sleeve.
Well, so I think they'll mention it soon, but Sertologi is like a rule breaker.
Right. That's been
That's his
established.
whole deal.
That's been established, yeah.
So he can break the rules that Death put in place.
That okay. That makes sense. That's really then Renova would want his fucking head.
"Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse."
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet.
That's another one of the sinners. Vedfirmnir. That is that's um the visionary. He's the sinner.
Who?
Verdfulnir, the one who told Sirlogi that he was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Vat. Verdfulnir is the one from the upside down statue quest that you do not remember.
You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
So he's a prophet. Okay. So we have Verdfulnir, who's a prophet, essentially. Rhine-Daughter, alchemy master, one of the Hexen Circle. And then Sertologi, who's a rule breaker. Primarily a battle master with how he like fights and everything, but like I guess a better way to describe him would be a rule breaker. Which, since he's a rule breaker, that would make a little bit more sense as to why he's referred to as the foul rather than like, something in regards to his fighting technique. Because there is nothing that Celestia hates more than a rule breaker. That's why the Five Sinners and Conria are so hated by Celestia.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Sertologi left him a gift in the primordial sea.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi.
I think the gift was the
narwhal. The narwhal.
I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart?
That's how he absorbed the narwhal.
Torture. How did you even survive that?
Well, he's Conrian, for starters, Paimon.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and so constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you are hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control, but it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time. We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh. It's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light.
False stars, fake sky, meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light.
It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh. This is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Or maybe you're gonna be in my party.
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course.
Goodbye, traveler. Remember your training. Make sure to put it to use.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you return the favor.
Wow, hey, look at that! Skirk's back! Skirk's back from her visit. She wasn't kidding. We're passing by on the street. Oh shit. Can I build Skirk more? Hold on. Where are you, girly pup? You're literally in front. What am I doing? Now I only need 6 more. And then I need 4 or 2 chunks. Actually, I can just make that shit. But these I need 6 more of. And then I can do it. And we also got a new guitar. And we got training review. And I think we also got a blueprint. Yeah, or we got an instrument or a furnishing for it too. Oh shit! Hell yeah! And we got the Dream Mirror Remnant. Oh, you can go through the memories. I like that instrument a lot. That's really nice sounding. Time to go to the teapot. What are you doing?
I was gonna do my weekly battle pass stuff.
This realm is
Which I need
if you ever have any
I might need to borrow your teapot to just get that like buy from the traveling salesman part.
Okay. Shit.
When you're done placing furniture, let me know.
Okay.
Not to rush you. Nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
Complete exploring the past of ancient ruins in Companion Keeper Chronicles. Oh, that's not unlocked. That'll unlock tomorrow.
I should really just take some time to like fix my teapot again. I got so uninspired to do that. And then now I want to. Anyway. Carry on.
Hmm?
Carry on. I'm done. I don't think he's here though, because I think it's. Oh wait, today's the weekend. Never mind.
It's still placing furnishings, so I have to wait.
The one before you is known as Jake. Ah.
Still says placing furnitures. What the hell? Alright, hold on.
It'll do that for a while because it's updating it on the servers.
Gotcha. We'll be here for 84 years. Oh, I should go talk to. Should go talk to.
While that does that, I need to do some ley lines for weeklies.
Hello. Does the time here pass the same way it does in the outside world? Not sure if I should be saying good morning or good evening.
XP scrolls.
If that's what you want, I'd be happy to. You're better off choosing the topic, though. I usually only talk about a few things.
Like growing vegetables?
Exactly. Pretty amazing. It's like you know me already.
Doesn't make you feel uncomfortable, does it?
Oh, of course not. You're like a wild animal that seeks out human contact
Yeah, I'm
in
in
a
my
gentle
house.
way. No one's gonna turn that one down. Oh, Sorry for comparing you
I
to
was
an
like,
animal.
I do not
That came out
recognize
wrong.
that location. Why is Aurora on there?
Yeah, it's part of this new quest that just dropped.
What I meant to say is, you're friendly and approachable. You make it easy for people to let their guard down. Of course, I can tell your soul is more mature than your appearance suggests. There's a wealth of wisdom and experience behind your youthful appearance. If you were a fruit, you'd be a tender one, a pick of the crop. It's kind of hard to explain. All I'm trying to say is, I think you're great.
If
The
you
kind
were
of
a
person that
fruit.
everyone likes.
If you were a fruit. Boy, howdy, Auroron, do I have good news for you. I am, in fact, a fruit. I'll take that as a
You should.
compliment.
You're in a good place. Some people grow older without the growing wiser part. I hope I don't turn out like that. When you think about it, at least I can grow my own vegetables and hunt, so I'll never go hungry, right?
Auroron, never fucking change, man.
Let me in. Let me in.
Damn, that's crazy. Being mean to me.
You've come at long last. While I was waiting for you,
I just
I
wanted
nearly
to
finished
be in the
penning quite a
house.
few poems. Let's hold a feast! Call up your good friends and I'll contribute a bottle of the finest wine from my collection. As for the location, let's just have it here. We can find a clear space and decorate it with benches, a porch, and beautiful fresh flowers.
Will you put on a show for us?
Sure! I'll sing along to a suite I haven't played in a long time. Any songs you want to hear? I can practice a bit beforehand. Of course, this won't take up much time. Oh yeah! Can I trouble you to prepare one of your specialty dishes? Anything's fine. I like to eat any dish you make.
Sounds like it'll be quite a merry
Oh
time.
yeah, it'll definitely be lively.
I'll also help out.
All right, then let us officially start the preparations.
Are you running around in my house right now?
Maybe.
What a joyous day!
Calls for a drink to celebrate. Oh, I was sitting and listening to you play for me. Oh god.
Why is it doing the...
I've never done co-op with anybody.
We both have Skirk and we both have our water.
Well, I can't do that, so.
You have Yayamiko though, don't you? Doesn't
I
she
will.
have like the
I
same
have
thing?
I have Mona as well. I'm saying like I do not have Mona equipped right now.
I can splash wherever, Monsieur Nouvelette. Can
That's
you say the same?
you were saying, motherfucker, 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 motherfucker,
Yeah, but
motherfucker.
Nouvelette can't. I always thought it looked like Flash Step because he disappeared. Exactly. I see you went with the updated look.
Yeah. I think I just like the colors more. They're a little richer. What?
I like the two-tone of the original.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, since I'm here, I'll do my one pull.
Oh yeah. You right.
Using up your luck. Damn, got nothing.
Hey, you got me a 4-star. Oh, great. You got me a Fav Lance. Hold on.
That's not bad. That's like Shenhe's like second
Yeah,
best weapon, I think.
except for the fact that hold
You
on.
don't use
No,
spears?
hold on. Where is it? I have Toma using a level 80 refinement rank 5 Fav Lance. And then I also have a level 3 3, which is about to be a level 4 refinement rank. I have gotten this bitch 9 times.
Scroll up to the top. There was one that was 2 to the left, I think, of the Fad Lance you had on Toma.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I have gotten this motherfucker 14 times.
Can you scroll back to the top of your list? There was like another spear that you had 2 to the left of Toma at rank 5. I don't recognize that spear.
Dialogues of the Desert Sages? It was a event weapon.
Damn.
Yeah.
It looks cool.
I know. Sick as hell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to see another one of my favorite event weapons?
Uh-huh.
Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword. It's made out of cardboard, and it has Melusine stickers on it.
That's funny. I don't know what event weapons I have, if I have any, because they usually are 4 stars.
I've got.
I feel like I end up scrapping them by accident.
I've got the Sequence of Solitude. I've got Ashgraven Drinkenhorn. I've got the Tamayurate no Ohanashi. I've got Dialogues of the Desert Sages. I've got Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword. I've got Cloud Forged. I've got what are some of the others that I've gotten? There's others. Oh, Calamity of Eshu. I feel like there might be some others that I am missing here and there.
I wish I could sort it by like event.
Yeah, the way that they sort the weapons is not ideal.
Well, let's see.
Oh, another 4-star? 2 4-stars in a row? All right.
Am I your lucky charm?
Well, you haven't gotten me a 5-star yet, so
So greedy.
jury's still out on that. I mean, I can spend money and see how long it takes for me to get my 5-star.
Nope.
And see if you make me win my 50-50 if that's the game you want to play.
That is not the game I want to play.
No? You don't want to play that game?
You can't play that game.
Why can't I play that game?
Because.
Why not?
Not allowed.
Why not?
Because.
Why not?
Because.
Hey, buddy.
Why not?
Good
Why
to see you
am I
again.
not allowed?
Oh, this place is dope and so huge.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
always.
let you know
And
that
especially now,
rent
since you
is off the
suggested it and
table.
everything.
Like, I don't know what to tell you. You need your money for rent, no?
I have 2 more
No
paychecks.
play money.
I have 2 more paychecks.
I had Windbloom owed.
But before that, is your throat dry? Of course it is. So's mine.
It's a bow.
Let me make some tea real quick.
Gonna brew one of your signature herbal teas?
Sorry to disappoint. I'm afraid all I have with me is this single origin Yaoan from my hometown.
I'm reading.
But if you want, I can take a look around your garden and scrounge some infusible foliage and whatnot to put aside for drying.
That's
then,
a shame.
in the future, I can make herbal teas on demand for you. Oh, and everyone else here.
What do you
And
mean?
if we're drinking tea, we're gonna need some nibbles. Luckily, I brought a sizable stash of wintermelon cakes with me. Here's some for you, and here's a bunch for all your other guests. Oh, wait! I almost forgot to count, what's-her-face? Lil Chubbikins, the one by the entrance.
Chubbikins?
Oh, sorry, I just mean she's round and chubby. Has she always lived here? It seems like it.
Her name is Tubby, and yes, she was here even before me.
Ah, okay. Tubby. My bad. Cool. You seem to know all sorts of amazing people from all over the place.
What you doing?
Makes sense, though. Everyone adores you. You're smart, talented, and
What do you mean?
there isn't a bad bone in your body.
What you doing in my house?
What's that? Me too?
Chilling.
If you
Am I
say
not allowed
so.
to chill?
Oh, I just didn't know if you were... I heard noises, so I assumed that you were, Alright, Gaming, put on a show for us.
We look so amused. I do not like how she sits in this chair. She looks very awkward.
Hold on. I think that's just how she is. Oh, look! It's you!
Fate is upon you.
Yeah? Yeah? Uh-huh. My rock dragon's having the zoomies right now, chat. Give him a minute.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning.
You let one of my dogs
but
outside.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to
Be free, puppers.
No! Stop letting my fucking dogs out!
Be merry.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. My fucking dogs. Come on. Come on. Come on. Back into the room. Back into the fucking room. Back into the fuck. You're so close. You're so fucking close. Please. 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 You. Please. 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 No. No. God damn it. You son of a bitch. Alright.
Come on, puppies.
Stop! Oh my god. You know what? I was gonna talk to Zhongli. I was gonna talk to you. And now I'm not.
But you have to.
No, I don't.
Contractually obligated.
That sucks. You should have contractually obligated not been an asshole. And let my dogs out.
That's crazy. Oh, you put the
Oh, it plays the song. Hmm. Yeah? You trying to get in bed? Oh, I see. You're right. Hold on. Let me, Hi.
Hey.
What you doing?
Chilling. Chilling.
Is this your way of
Not doing
saying...
much.
Is this your way of saying it's bedtime?
Just about.
Yeah?
Been at it for like 9 hours.
True. I have been at it for like 8. So...
I thought we were gonna have a movie night.
Oh, you're right. We were gonna have a movie night. And I cannot fall asleep
A word of advice,
this time.
don't break the law. Is there anything else?
Mwah!
Mwah. You can't run away after that. You're not allowed. Get back here. You can't just run away.
Later. Can't catch me now, motherfucker. I'm not even home.
And I just realized that when I go to Fontaine, I go back to my own world. I was gonna chase you down.
Can't catch me now, motherfucker.
Let me in. 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 I was like, ain't no way he's gonna let the timeout.
I thought about it for a second. Um, let's see. Whoopsies. Hi. Oh,
Mwah.
Jesus. Hi. Mwah. Oh, goodbye. Where'd you go, bub? Where are you going? Are we playing hide and seek? I found you. Oh, I'm inside you? Hmm. I see. Is it time for our monthly meeting, Duke?
The fucking slow walk is crazy. J'aime le valet. What brings
Risley?
you here?
Risley. I think you know.
Alright, assume the position. On the couch?
I feel like I'm being cornered.
Where'd you go? Hmm? Where'd you go?
You using my stream is cheating.
No, I could see your fucking buddy like peeking above the box.
Ah, so it was my fucking Sealy that has betrayed me. Understood. Hi.
Hi.
Mwah!
Mwah.
Nope.
Not behind the box this time. There's nowhere to run, Monsieur Nougat. Where are you? Huh? This is my fortress.
My
Monsieur Nougat.
oceans. My oceans. Oh, you're right. Hold on. If we're gonna do that, if you're gonna do that, then we'll just go to my house where it'll be my house, my rules. You dare cause a disturbance in my house?
Better tell the Melzings not to lay on it. Let
Is that
someone walk in on something.
Is that a threat, Mr.
Unscrupulous.
Risley? Is that a threat, Mr. Risley?
Just give me a second.
Uh-huh. One Mississippi?
I have to find a certain image.
If you DM me the exact fucking image that I think you are...
If I can find it. God, how fucking far back did I send it?
Can you not just check your media?
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. I was like, I know exactly the image that he's going to send. Oh my god. Yeah? Your, thigh was in my face. Oh, well, hold on. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you cook on this? Mm-hmm. 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 I'll wait. I'll wait until you figure it out. You get so close, and then you move just a little too much. Your leg is in my shoulder.
fine.
Your leg is inside my shoulder.
I once considered keeping
Oh,
some
okay.
pets in my office.
It is no
but
longer in my
soon
shoulder.
gave up on the idea.
Oh,
It's just
your
not right
stream
to
looks
keep
very
small
different. So
animals
yeah,
where
that's
they
what
won't
that's
be
what I
able to
see.
the sun.
Okay. Your leg is still in my arm. Oh, not anymore. Because you're taking out your handcuffs. Twirling them in front of me. And your leg is back to being in my arm.
It's just pinning you against the back of the chair. It's fine.
A word of advice: don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Yeah? Oh, twirling your handcuffs again. Hold on. All right.
It seems there's a new ruler of the house.
All right, 2 can play that game.
The rush to see whose internet is better. Fuck.
2 can play this game, Mr. Risley. Yep. Let it. Yep. How's that going for you?
Well, let me stand on the chair. That's letting me stand, but there we go. Guard dog privilege.
Guard dog privilege is crazy. All right. Let's do my resin stuff. And then we can go to bed.
Sounds good.
I really thought that I was going to be able to do Wuthering Waves and Genshin today.
Well, the thing is like I didn't think that you were gonna get through Skirk's story like in its entirety. I thought that you were gonna be able to do like the 5.7 and then like start Skirk's story. I wasn't expecting you to like finish it. So you did a lot more today than I thought you were going to.
I mean, I should hope so, considering I did it for fucking 8 hours.
Yeah, even for 8 hours, I wasn't expecting you to get that far.
All right. I don't. What's today? Saturday? Oh, I have enough of the thingies. Are you gonna make it?
Maybe. Just maybe.
Well, Skirk is fully built to what I can get her to be right now. Until I send her.
I think this week I'm gonna focus on trying to if I can get the dream solvent, I would like to get her skill, her elemental skill crowned.
You hear that, chat? Crowning another person before me.
I crowned Zhongli before you. I crowned
Yeah, but
Navia
that's
before
you.
you.
You crowned Navia before me?
Yeah. I have plenty of crowns.
Hmm. Hmm.
I
Hmm.
have exactly 12 crowns.
Hmm. You hear that, chat?
So what resin stuff are we doing?
We're gonna level up Dahlia's shit. Which means Forsaken Rift, which is gonna be a pain in the ass. It's Cryo Slimes and Cryo Abyss Mages. So Skirk is not gonna do shit in this domain.
Alright. Oh, I don't think I have. Do I have artifacts on her still? Yeah.
But considering you're doing like fucking 89k 172k damage, I don't think it fucking matters, my love.
Which one is this domain for again? Let's see your rewards and then I'll know if I want to claim it or not. I don't need to claim these. I'm surprised you don't turn off the skip rewards cutscene.
Because I didn't see it up there until now.
I think it's a new feature, but
It
like
is.
the moment I saw it on domains, I was just like, please, thank you. Fuck, I missed.
I also missed.
I'm glad that Skirks is like easy.
Mm-hmm.
Break forth!
Feeling lucky? Hiya! Watch out!
Last one.
Oh, you left the domain.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like one more.
No. Last one is in. That was the last one. There you go. Off you go.
There's a part of me that wants to use Dahlia, but on the on the tier list that I use pretty religiously, he's placed really low.
I don't know. I like him. I think he's neat. I think he could be good. And also, I don't really give a shit about the meta, so. Also, I know everybody and their mother has pointed this out, but the fact that the resin symbol at the top is shattered now.
Mm-hmm. It's weird.
Well, it's on purpose, too. Also, I gotta do my weeklies as well.
I think I did all my weeklies with the exception of I have to do 7 more ley lines. I don't have to like finish them. Like I don't have to claim them, but I have to do them.
Mm-hmm.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Five. 6.
I see the value in my own work.
7.
But I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my
8.
duties.
9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
16.
They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
17. 18.
The beauty of leeway knows no bounds.
19. 20. What are you yapping about? Where are you?
The beauty of leeway. Chinksa village.
I'm surprised that you're not, Zhongli right now.
You're so right.
No, you were fine! That's so unfortunate. Hi. Well, it's too late now. You've moved. Oh. Well, that's fine.
Such a beautiful village. Wouldn't you say, Monsieur Nouvelette? I don't know where child is, but...
You mean your
he
ginger
will
whore?
answer. Alright, no need for name calling.
Anyway.
Swimming in Jingsu waters?
Yeah.
Can you taste the oceanite in the water? Can you?
I don't know. Can you lick Ajdaha's dick when you suck on a rock?
Well, I don't put my own element in my mouth. Unlike a certain someone.
That's debatable. Toma's in Mondstadt!
Yep. Toma is in Mondstadt.
Like he said he was gonna be. Oh my god! Everybody shut up. I need to go see my male wife as his wife. Toma! Oh yes, my favorite ship dynamic. Enemies to hate fuckers. Toma, where are you? You up here? You are with Kaya? He's cheating on me with another blue-haired man. You're absolutely right. Nothing beats Mondstadt's dandelion wine. It's your long-awaited homecoming, so drink up. Make the most of it. Oh, and while the apple cider and dandelion wine here are stellar, I also recommend the cocktails. Death Afternoon is a personal favorite. Sound advice, Sir Kaya? Let me see. Oh, Faye. Can't believe we actually did run into each other here. Welcome back to Mondstadt. Hearing that from you feels a bit odd. The honorary knight of Avonia is welcoming a Mondstadter back home. Don't mind me. It's just hard to describe. I'm happy, but also feeling a bit nostalgic. It's been so long. And the things you had to take care of? I already sorted through everything my mother left for me. Some were important documents, others old mementos, but everything was in good shape. Yeah? Aoife time? I also inspected and cleaned the house thoroughly. Old places that stay empty too long tend to start falling apart after all. Leaks here, cracks there. I just finished that cleanup. It took way longer than I expected. Then I thought I'd pop out for some fresh air, and that's when I bumped into Sir Kaya. Mr. Toma, you're always welcome here. The honorary knight isn't alone in being glad to see Ulrike's son return. Toma is Ulrike's son? Pause. She was mentioned before too. I'm sure you feel the same, Absolutely. Thank you both. Honestly, if I hadn't run into Sir Kaya, I'd have struggled to even begin catching up on everything that's changed here. Think nothing of it. Ulrika joined the Knights of Favonius before me, and it's my pleasure to assist her family. Besides, I'm rather enjoying my time with you. Hearing a Mondstadter's first-hand account of Inazuma beats learning about it from reports any day. If you're interested in hearing more, maybe we can exchange addresses? There's lots of things that can't be explained in a few words over drinks. They're exchanging letters. This is a crack ship waiting to happen. Gladly, just address your letters to the Knights of Favonius, and on your end, you can send them to the Yashiro Commission in Inazuma. On only half a day back home, and I've run into an old friend and met a new one who even knows my family. That's too much good fortune not to toast. Cheers! Ooh, Death Afternoon. Now that's strong stuff. Oh dear, you quite alright? Oh, you're kooky now? Wish I could handle stronger liquor, but I can already feel my face turning redder than a beet after just one glass. Have some non-alcoholic cider with me, then. Surprising. Ulrika could drink most sailors under the table. Yeah, I remember taking along with her to Knights of Favonius banquets. They were right here at the Angel's Share. Then all the adults were drinking dandelion wine and apple cider, and I was the only one stuck drinking the non-alcoholic version. Drove me mad, too. Let me guess what happened next. You snuck a taste of the grown-up drinks? Ayato. He's cheating on me with Kaya? How dare that two-timing vermin and that blue-haired whore with the unmatched riz of being tan and Hoyo. Busted. I swapped my glass with one of the adults, and I recall being seated near the kitchen. What Mondstadt kid hasn't pulled that trick at least once? Diluc and I did something similar when we were children. I knew it. There are some things only fellow Mondstadters really understand. Anyway, that drink burned young me's throat like wildfire. Later, my mother sent some apple cider to Inazuma. I thought the taste might be mellower than I remembered, given it had been so long. Nope, still burned all the way down. I ended up having to share the rest with the other Kamisato retainers, but they loved it. Gave me a whole pile of gifts, too, which I sent back here along with my letter. There was that time Ulrike was passing out Inazuman snacks to everyone. Is that why? Maybe. Did you get to try any? I did. Dango, I believe. Good stuff, that. To whom at the Yashiro Commission do I owe my thanks? The Dango. I think that was Miss Kamisato. Lord Kamisato sent tempura. Hirotatsu sent seasoned onigiri. Just 2 bottles for a whole smorgasbord of snacks. Well, like mother, like son. That was your kindness and enthusiasm being gifted back to you, I'd say. Aoife, what are you doing in Mondstadt? You may not have heard, but when your mother left for Nodcry, we knights threw her a farewell party here. It was supposed to be a small event, but so many people attended that the place was packed. Take it from someone with first-hand experience. Free-spirited and thoughtful, gentle and kind, Ulrika was the very model of a knight. Looks like the apple doesn't fall far from your family's tree, Toma. She'll be thrilled to hear that. Next time I write to her, I'll be sure to pass your kind words along. Maybe toss in a bottle of good Inazuma and sake. But for now, how about we switch to non-alcoholic cider? Fine by me. A little variety never hurt anyone. Between having heard your tales and making a new friend, this round's on me, yours included, honorary knight. Don't mind if I do. By the way, Toma, you never finished telling those yokai legends you mentioned before. You, Toma, and Kaya talk of the tales of Inazuma and yokai. Alright. I love having a paragraph in front of me that I can't even fucking read. Kitsune and Bakedanuki making a bet. Now that's a story. Actually, it's not a story. It's true. If you should ever visit Inazuma, you can come find me at the Yashiro Commission. I'll introduce you to real yokai. In Inazuma, whether Oni or Tengu, they work honest jobs just like everyone else. I'm already looking forward to it. Today's drinking session has been most fruitful. Then it's settled. I expect they'll all be thrilled to have you as their new friend. You would shoot me? Your husband? You see that, chat? He would shoot me. He would shoot me. His own husband.
To be fair, I didn't know that you were switching to Aoife.
Hmm. He would shoot me. His own husband. Hmm.
Also, do we? I'm assuming we don't get the phlogiston bar unless we're in Natlan.
We do
I
not.
don't get it.
Yep. Hmm. No, you would shoot me. Your own husband.
Let's go. Mind the wind.
Where you going, Aoife?
You shot me. I don't want to hear it. You shot me.
I wasn't quite myself.
Hmm.
I was possessed again.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Won't you come check on my aphids?
No.
Me?
No. Not after you shot me.
Contractually bound, though.
No.
What are we hiding from?
This purple bitch who shot me.
That's crazy. Was it catching?
No.
Official?
No.
Raiden?
It was some purple bitch with stupid blue ears.
Oh, Sit Lolly.
Most things in life
No.
aren't one and done.
It was a
Soon as
guy.
you're rested up, let's make a move.
Tanari?
First of all, Tanari's not purple, so jot that down.
He's kind of purple.
No! No, he is not.
Huh?
Oh, we both have little guys. Your little guy is inside me right now, but that's...
Cool.
That's a crazy fucking sentence out of context.
Genius idea for a weapon.
Oh, you were talking about Sino.
Sino doesn't have... You do realize that his helmet is not his actual ears, right?
That's crazy. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You know that, right? It's important to me that you know that.
Did you hear that?
Why can't he why can't he be doggo eared too?
'Cause it's his helmet. It's
That
his
seems pretty.
fucking helmet. Also, he doesn't have blue ears either. He has purple.
Yeah, you said purple.
I said a purple guy with blue ears.
That's crazy. I didn't hear that second part. You're making up the rules again.
You have giant, massive blue ears. You'd think you'd fucking hear me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos?
Let's go.
How do you fly for so long?
Built different.
Oh, I guess when you change your height, it like changes the gauge drastically.
Trank gun that shoots. No, Bayo. No.
Mind the wind.
Rip Timmy's pigeons.
I forgot about Timmy. Little bastard's been here for fucking 10 years and is still whining about his damn birds. Wait, what weapon does he use? Is he a catalyst? He is. I didn't know he was a catalyst, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was a bow that just used guns instead.
No, sir.
You can get Varessa's weapon.
I could get Varessa's weapon. You're right.
No, I'm talking about for what's his face. Although, oh yeah, there it is. It matches his clothing, kind of.
Let's go.
Ah, I see you've learned your lesson of not to shoot me.
Mwah.
Hmm.
Mwah, mwah.
Hmm.
Mwah, 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 mwah.
Hmm.
For you. Why is there like a symbol surrounding me? What is that? Was it like Aoife related? I don't know how to make myself drown other than like swim.
You're doing great.
Whenever I get to take a break, I always want a snack. I got some candy, fruit, and jerky. You want some?
I love you.
Huh? Hey, get
Yep.
out! Cuckoo.
Goodbye. All right. Mwah.
Mwah. What? Where did you? Oh.
Hey.
You like teleported.
Mind the wind.
Imagine if Aoife did have a twin. This would be terrifying for the Abyss.
Oh yeah.
See, why do I have those? Oh, you know what they are? That's fucking Varessa's weapon.
I was gonna say, is it
thing.
Varessa's weapon?
Yeah. I was like, those weren't appearing before. I should build Aoife.
Yes, you should.
He is currently level 1.
I like how your Aoife's level 1 and my Aoife's level 90.
Yeah. And
Thank
yet
you,
they look the
Bayo.
same. What did Bayo do?
Built Aoife for me.
Ah.
Bayo is the reason that Aoife is built, that Venti is built, that Risley is built, that Baiju is built and Nouvellette is built. And then last I knew that they were also working on Raiden as well.
I'm the reason why Navia, Zhongli, Shen Raiden, Diluc, Bennett.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I put
Shangming,
in some work, but
Skirk. Why they're all built. Technically,
Most things in life aren't
I
one
have
and
other
done.
characters that
Soon
are
as you rest
built,
up, let's
but
make a
they're
move.
not level 90.
I could say something so mean right now.
What?
Not all of us work on our computers all day.
The night is cold.
That's crazy. I'm sleeping.
Okay. Good night.
I shield you, and this is how you repay me? How dare you?
Alright, 2 can play that game.
1v1 me. 1v1 me.
Not with my Skirk. I'll lose.
1v1 me.
Not with my
1v1
Skirk.
me. Get bursted on. I do want to inspect your skirt though. Do you have it on your profile?
No.
Or can I like inspect it from the party setup thing? No. Go to details.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Damn. Hold on. Honestly? Not that different from mine.
You want to know the funny thing?
Hmm.
These are the artifacts. Two of them are 4 stars, and the only 2 that are leveled are the flower and the feather.
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
I mean, I have
It's always there, and it will never perish.
on my artifacts, I have almost 1,000 attack over you, 1,000 HP over you. Defense isn't that different, but I'm also at details wise, I'm at 80% crit rate and 143% crit damage.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm trying to phase out the energy recharge buffs that I'm getting from some of my artifacts because I had a really bad flower.
One day I'll get that crit rate up.
Honestly, as long as it's like at 80% or close to 80%, like that's where you want to sit.
No, I'm talking about Nouvellette. No.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like any character you want to build up crit rate, 80% is where you want to be. And then ideally for any crit damage, 200 plus. But I don't really have to worry all that much with Skirk because C6. Are we gonna watch a movie tonight or no?
Yeah. I'm what did I Okay. Alright. Let me kick you out.
Yep.
Mwah.
Mwah. I'm gonna go do random ley lines.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna log out right now.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I can
Oh,
set up the
okay.
movie, whatever. It's just I want to do this for, or at least get a couple more done for my weekly. So
Let's see what's going on in this club. I could
I
raid
saw Priz was live earlier.
Yeah, I could raid Priz. Priz is still going. Let's raid Priz. Because again, never get to see Priz. Um, but I don't know what the plan is tomorrow, because Yoon and I are gonna be going out and about. But I will more than likely try to do something. I do very much want to get caught up on Wuthering Waves as well. That's kind of a goal. But for now, I will be calling it here because I have quite literally been at it for almost 9 hours once more. Which
nice Saturday.
honestly, like, I think that I might make this a regular thing where I just stream, like,
just catch up on your games on Saturdays.
Yeah, just catch up on stuff on Saturdays. To the best of my ability. Just catch up on games on my weekends. Probably not on Fridays, because that will, like, not Friday nights, because that I will have had worked all the fucking week, all the fucking day. But, aside from that, like, I think, like, a Saturday or a Sunday doing, like, all my weeklies and shit. And all of my catch up times, I think will do that. But for tonight, I'm calling it because I'm tired as fuck, and I would like to have movie time. And I'm praying, hoping, and pleading, and crying and throwing up that I do not fall asleep again. Oh, because I fell asleep last time we were watching movies, and I was really mad. But I hope that. Hold on. God. That's another sign that I need to go to bed, is I'm just yawning like a motherfucker. But I hope that everyone has a good night. Make sure that y'all take care of yourselves, eat, sleep, drink water. And I hope that y'all had a good time tonight. Had a good fun time for this very long stream.
Worth it.
I mean, honestly, considering, first of all, everything that I got done today, and then also just, like, the amount of, like, information that we have now.
You kind of see why I was, like,
nice.
pushing to get it done, like, quickly.
Yeah. I mean, I get.
Like, there was so much that just dropped on us
yeah.
today.
And I'm really excited that they are doing stuff with the sinners and specifically they're doing more stuff with the Abyss Order, which makes sense because we are quite literally gearing up, like we're gearing up towards the end game. Yeah, because Snezhnaya is the only nation that we have left officially. Everything else is speculation. There's speculation that we're going to Conria, which with today's lore drop, we very could well go to Conria, just not in the way that everybody was like speculating originally. Because like everybody
I wouldn't
was
be surprised if that 5.8 update will be like teasing that we're gonna go to Conria. Like in the sense of like Conria just dropped and now we can see it on the shores of Snezhnaya.
See, but we don't know where it's gonna be though.
I mean, it could be in that giant space on the map in between Dragonspine and Inazuma. Like there's all that gap of ocean.
The thing is that there's a lot of speculation that old Conria was in or nearby Sumeru. Sumeru. Um, like specifically, there's a. It's related to the Aranara quest, which I haven't done to its completion, but there is specifically a gate and a doorway that a lot of people, and I will show it to you, when I'll show you like the doorway that a lot of people are talking about. But a lot of people think that Conria is underneath Sumeru. Or like old Conria, I should say. Specifically in the desert. And because technically the Abyss Order and the Fatui are separate, which is the reason why I don't think that'll be in Snezhnaya. Like the Abyss Order and the Fatui have like nothing to do with each other. They are two separate organizations. The only possible like things that connect them are the fact that the captain was Conrian, and there's a lot of speculation that Piero is Conrian as well. So a lot of people think that those are the connections that people have, or that the Fatui has to the Abyss Order. But that's all speculation and theories. Not to say that I don't enjoy those theories. I think that Piero being Conrian would be interesting and make some sense. But that's for another time. That speculation's for another time. Yeah. Good night, chat.
Good night, chat.